Hello, there we go. All right, we're here. We're back. Hello, welcome everybody to another episode, another live stream of Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul, the second fight commentary on this show. Get excited, make some noise. We are here. That's right, we back. Everybody, we got so much in store today. And again, we were supposed to happen at 7:30. I understand stuff right at 7:25. Went absolutely awry. I couldn't explain it. I don't know why it happened. But look, we're here now. We live and we're ready to see what's going on one of the bigger nights in boxing as a whole. We're officially here. Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul is happening, an event that we never thought would actually go through, let alone be something that is a viable, legitimate, intriguing fight for a lot of people. But again, we're going to cover down all that on this show, as well as all the fights on, well, now the main card that we got to cover. And again, we'll see, this was supposed to be prelims and main, but hey, we're here, and since we're here, we're gonna make the best of it with the time that we got. And also, please remember, on the normal show, we're available on every podcasting platform and right here on YouTube. You can go through and leave a chat, leave a like on the first off, go and leave a like on this show right here, right now. Comment your thoughts and opinions on whatever you have for your opinions on the Jake Paul fight, on Mario Barrios, or on whatever questions, concerns, just outright comments saying what's up that you have that you want to say. Hey, I'm here for it. This is your show as much as it is mine, and we can make this thing the best that we can be, or make it the best show that possible as we work together and build this empire of a community. And speaking of community, just since we're on, since we are a podcast, we are a show, you can find us everywhere on every major podcasting platform imaginable. And hey, without further ado, let's jump right into what we got going on, which is Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. And as we now see, we're about to go over to the main card. We're about to go and see the main card for, let me go on and change this thing to be able to see the fight itself. But yeah, we're going over. We're moving on. It is time for the fight. And we have a lot to discuss as we're waiting for the main event. Like with shoot, we can talk about Ryan Garcia. We can talk about Gervonta Tank Davis and his fight date getting pushed back. However, we want to stay on the main card of the night. What's your thoughts on Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul as a whole? Any lasting lasting feelings that you have on whether or not this is indeed a spectacle, or whether this is something that could continue in the grand scheme of boxing as it continues to go forward and seemingly change right before our eyes? Because we're being completely honest, we're seeing a situation where nobody, and I do mean nobody, expected this to be what we're seeing in current terms of Netflix being one of the biggest platforms in the world, delving into a medium that was dominated essentially by three entities in terms of broadcasting landscape: Showtime, HBO, and Top Rank and/or ESPN. And so you had Matchroom, sure, you had Sky Sports, I believe, you had all these other things going on, yeah, absolutely. But in terms of now a mecca, a truly global type of situation, coming in and essentially making a pay-per-view event only $6.99, shoot, this is great. This is phenomenal. This is stupendous, if we're being completely honest. And I hope that when we come to Netflix, we see more of this. And if they truly do go into the foyer of legitimately showing live sports, hey, especially for boxing, it's bring a lot of people back into the sports world of the sweet science, into the ethos of boxing as a whole, because it used to be accessible. Used to be that it was all the time, every Tuesday, every Wednesday, every Saturday. You could watch fights on the weekend or coming home from work and see the best of the best go at it as marquee named fighters constantly battling each other on free TV, when there was only a couple channels on in every household as the dominating broadcasting network. So, hey, this is great. This is all good. But again, this is still your show. This is still your time. And this is still an opportunity to make sure that you make this as much of your show as I can do, making it my show, or keeping it my show, but making sure we all are involved to make this the best streaming service or the best live commentary service we can make it for this show. And we are, again, we're so excited. And since we got some time while we're waiting on the thing to actually start, let's talk about very briskly, very quickly, what this means in terms of the main event. when it comes to Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, well, do a lot of people like it? No. Do a lot of people hate it? Absolutely. Remember, this all started with the era of, you could say YouTube boxing. Well, actually, this has been around before YouTube boxing, when you had people like, again, Muhammad Ali going on and taking events outside of the boxing sphere later on in his career, especially when he had retired, doing exhibition matches and others for the people to see. I believe you had Sugar Ray Robinson also doing that same thing when he was retired and gone. But then now, when it came to Floyd Mayweather, everything really popped off when you saw people doing, or essentially Mayweather versus Conor McGregor, the first, one of the biggest crossover main events that we had seen in boxing history. It was something that it was a movement. It was an event. It was a moment. It was a symbol in time that had people etched into this changing landscape of sports as a whole. Nobody thought it could be something this spectacular, this grandiose. And yet now, hey, it was possible. Floyd helped pave the way. Now, what do we see? Well, we see what we see with YouTube boxing, KSI versus Logan Paul, Logan Paul versus KSI versus Logan Paul 2. Then after that, it was Logan Paul versus Floyd Mayweather. And as the YouTube boxing scene again actually became a thing and developed into an actual entity and an enterprise that people actually wanted to see and watch, then you got to see, hey, this is bigger than what we expected, bigger than what we thought. Now we're here. This is where we are. Up to the point where we have a legend in Mike Tyson fighting against Jake Paul, who is, again, a boxer. It's not a great one in the slightest, but he is indeed something. He is indeed real. And if we want to see him win, we want to see him lose. Let me get that straight. We want to see him knocked out. But only time will tell. Hopefully we see in this fight the Mike Tyson that we think is going to come through. But we got hours up until that actually happens. And since we do, oh boy, we got a plethora of topics that we can discuss and convene upon. And again, right now, going through the production value of this as of right now, hey, it's spectacular. This is pretty good. Going through the typical pre-fight video to get people hyped up for the event. But hey, what do you all want to talk about? We can do anything and everything. Discuss whatever topics you want as well. It's right here on the show. Or we can make this a big, grand affair. Love to have interaction with you all. And we got some things where now, if you comment, we got a little surprise coming up for when you do. So trust and believe. It's going to be exciting to watch and exciting to have for everybody on the whole when it comes to what this podcast is going to be. But after waiting for the fights to actually go through commence, let's talk about the greater landscape of boxing right now. As with some breaking news that was coming out this week, we got Martin McCauley and Big Bang Jang facing off against each other. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Oh shoot. You got to be kidding me. You mean to tell me that we're getting ready to have two of the biggest behemoths in the sport as a whole crossing over, or not even crossing over, going at each other into a situation where whoever wins this will face Daniel Dubois for the IBF title. Mind you, Daniel Dubois, who just beat and knocked out in dominant fashion Anthony Joshua. Oh, here we go. Hold on before we even continue. We're here, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just tuning in, welcome to an episode to the live commentary of the Neutral Corner. Not the Neutral Corner. Shoot, that's my ESPN podcast. Of the Watch Report with me, Jean-Luc Watch. That's right, and we are officially in the break in the changing of the guard when it comes to what it truly means to broadcast a fight as Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul in Cowboy Stadium, one of the most iconic places in the world of sports, is officially going to be home to one of the most sensational, and for various reasons, fights that we've seen in the 21st century. Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Franklin, brother, thank you for joining in and tuning into the show. Absolutely glad you're here. Glad you're coming in. This has been a phenomenal, I guess first start to what we got going on. And again, we got Demanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor, who I think is going to be the fight of the night. We'll break down the fights as they go on throughout the night as to who we think is going to win. But again, as we do, you got a comment. Let's see what you got to say. Oh, and what I showed you with what we got with the comments. Hey, oh, wait a minute now. Oh, shoot. Oh, look at that. Yeah, look at that. You can finally read what you say. We figured it out, finally. You can finally pop up your questions and comments right here on the show, and we can have them on for everybody to read. And as talking points, and just to make it me a little bit easier to actually go through what you're saying. What do you think about Norman versus Boots Ennis? See, Norman Jr. versus Boots Ennis. That's a good question. If I'm gonna be completely honest, Boots can beat Norman. Yes, absolutely. I'm still wholeheartedly having that as my bread and butter. But why? I'm sorry. I'm gonna answer your question. Oh yeah, and no problem doing your live commentary. Absolutely, this is great. This is fun. This is what I love to do. We want to make this a global event. Absolutely. And also, real quick, why in the world is Cedric the Entertainer on Netflix for this fight? If anything, they could have had me on for this fight if they wanted to get some real commentary going on. I mean, my goodness, you want entertainment and flair? Hey, come to this, brother. I've been coming. Hey, I'm only 26. I understand, but I got the heart of a young man, but the mind of an old geezer, and I got history out the butt when it comes to knowing about this box game. At least that's what I feel. And hey, I think I can bring some pretty good entertainment. But nonetheless, it was just an odd pick I noticed. But again, no problem doing a live commentary. But to answer your question, I'm high on Boots Ennis, absolutely. But even though I think he could beat Norman Jr., I don't. It's not as concrete anymore. As I covered in my last show, the problem with the problem with Boots, because of the lack of defensive ability that we saw him have in the fight against Shukajan, it makes me wonder, even if he goes up against better competition, if he said himself that he fight, or if he essentially has shown when he fights that he fights up to the caliber of his opponent. And as we know, he's above most people in his division and beyond. But he continues to show the same holes. And Norman is a brother who can expose those holes. And even though Boots is somebody, while he's great, don't get me wrong, frustrates me to say, as dominant as I think he should be against people like Norman Jr., against, again, the rest of 147 and 154 when he moves up, I'm not as high. I'm not as high on him. The bad, and this is bad in a good way, if this makes sense. Norman Jr. versus Boots Ennis is a fight that is going to be better because of what we saw versus Shukajan. And I say that because now the intrigue for the fight for me is going to be a little more eccentric. It's going to be a little more interesting. I'm going to be a lot more invested, not because I still don't think Boots will be able to beat him, but now the competitive gap that we perceived that Boots had against most, if not all, except for Terrence Crawford and the best of the best at 154. It is now shrunk. It is way smaller in terms of the gap between them than we perceived ever, especially after that last performance. So now, yeah, it's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a better fight now because there's a lot of stuff that if Norman doesn't take advantage of what we see with Boots Ennis, which I know he can, not saying he'll be successful, but he can do it. It's going to be a situation where a fight that I normally would have said would be a dominant win, but, still entertaining because of the names, but it's not going to be close. It's going to be close. I think it's going to be close. Very close. See, exactly. Boots continues to take too many punches when setting up. It's not even when he sets up his offense. See, that's the problem. That's the biggest thing. It's not even that he sets up his offense when he goes to fight. Again, I love doing this. I love doing this thing where I can read around or read. What's it? Left to right? Right to left. No, wait, hold on. There we go. Yeah, I love reading and on the screen. It's fun. I'm sorry. I just found out how to do this, so I'm excited. But it's when we look at Boots and how he sets up his offense, the problem is, the major problem with Boots and setting up his offense, Boots is a man who has so many varied ways that he could be safe. There's so many things that he could do just because of his instinctual talent that he could be safe setting up all those major shots. He really could. And I know he's got the knowledge to be able to go and be legitimate and be somebody who can be defensively sound while still being offensively dominant. It's a wonder that somebody with the innate ability of Boots still has lacked so much in the department that we would think, we would perceive, we would know that this brother, based on his talent level, should be leagues above it. He could set up everything off the jab and set up that with power punches while being defensively slick. He could be off angle with his ability to actively get shots off like we see with Bam Rodriguez while being safe. The brother could have a high guard and be phenomenal walking in on opponents like we saw Terrence Crawford do against Errol Spence Jr. He could be a slick fighter like Caleb Plant using his footwork and distance management. He could be like Shakur, no head movement, but more so just strictly distance management and physical talent, allowing him to be safe and still punch and be a great long-range fighter, mid-range fighter, or up-close fighter. He could even have the ability to be an Isak Cruz in how he goes and still be aggressive in his ability to attack, but shelling up while slipping and ducking. Not saying he can be a Mike Tyson and Pitbull-like figure like Isak Cruz, but there's a semblance of what he could do that could equate to that same level of constant dominating presence and pressure while still making sure you don't get hit. That's what Boots has the ability. See, Boots has the knowledge and the ability that he could go and actively work in any environment possible when it comes to boxing. Any style possible, he's got it and he can do it. He can do it all. No questions, no concerns. If he committed to getting beyond just the physical capabilities that his body has at his disposal. And that's what I hate about him. That's what I hate about him. It's the biggest issue that's going to hold that brother back. And like I said earlier, when we see that Boots goes against better competition, we're going to watch that man get beat. And everybody's going to be shocked. And it's going to be, no, you shouldn't be shocked. Because the man had time to fix all of this. He had time. He had time to fix all these issues. At least become a more fundamental fighter from the standpoint of using the quality stuff that makes you untouchable, which he has at his disposal. He has that, but he didn't work on it like any, let alone he ignored it. And it's going to come a day. I mark my words, and I don't want this to happen, but mark my words, there's going to come a day when we see Boots legitimately go against an opponent. It might not even be one of the upper tiers of 154 when he never moves up. It could be if he stayed at 147, or if he moves up to 154 and fights a lower class fighter in the division. It's going to be that he thinks he can take a shot. He thinks he can keep on walking through with his chin in the air, both figuratively and literally, and be able to do whatever he wants. And it's going to be a rude awakening. It's going to be a problem. And he won't be able to figure out how to get out of it. It's a crying shame. He won't be able to figure, again, just like Jared Anderson, like I talked about before. What? Oh, gosh. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the stream. Jerry Jones all of a sudden going to the wall. What's this production? This is, shoot. My gosh. I'm not going to lie. Nobody would have been watching a fight by now. They got Cowboy cheerleaders coming in. Who in the world is getting ready to come out? Or is this just an outright performance? I mean, but oh, shoot, that's incredible. I'm sorry. We're still answering questions, but look at just the scenery. This is where boxing can be if put into the right hands. And again, I'm tired of Jake Paul. I'm sick of him. But we have to acknowledge it. To be able to do this in Cowboy Stadium, AT&T Stadium, selling out over 75,000 tickets, and legitimately making this potentially one of the biggest streamed events that boxing has ever seen, nay, sports as a whole. It's incredible, and we got to give props to it. I don't want to, but we have to, because it's a spectacular scene. But again, my apologies. Staying on Boots, as we've discussed. Boots is a brother. It's gonna bite him in the butt. It's gonna make him look like a fool. And everybody's gonna be saying, "Well, we overrated Boots." No, we didn't overrate Boots. That's gonna be the biggest. That's gonna be the main issue that people are gonna have to swallow. We did not underestimate Boots. Boots failed himself, and I don't want that to happen. I don't want that to happen. But Boots failed himself. Since Boots failed himself, if he doesn't fix this stuff, and we see this continued problems go to 154, Boots failed himself because he could have been better. He could have fixed all these problems, but he didn't. And yeah, Franklin, this is great promo for boxing. This is phenomenal for the sport. This is stupendous as a outright spectacle. This is what people want to pay. This is what people want to pay $59.99 to $99.99 for. Stuff like this level of production and pomp and circumstance. This is what they expect with marquee names. Now, again, if it was like this on a consistent basis, with all fights, all boxers, it'd be incredible. It would be phenomenal. Oh, absolutely. But hopefully this is the turning point. Hopefully this is a real turning point for what we see in the world of boxing. And potentially with promoters now being seen, there's somebody out of the sport who's able to do something this big without one of the major marquee people hopping from place to place. It's great. It's phenomenal. It truly is. But again, while we have time to talk, we have our first fight of the night. Nigeria, Goyat, excuse me if I'm saying that wrong, versus Wenderson Nunes. This is actually going to be pretty interesting. I forget what weight class is this? 162, 164. Is this middleweight? This is middleweight. It's got to be middleweight. Is this middleweight? Yeah, this is middleweight. Okay, this is going to be middleweight. Okay, this is going to be good. This is going to be interesting. Now, I will say, I don't know the history behind these two fighters specifically. So if you excuse me quickly, I can pull it up to be as educated as possible when it comes to this fight. But either way, hopefully we'll see a barn burner real quick where we can discuss this more after the fact. We also saw Shushu Carrington on the undercard of this fight before the main card actually showed up. I wish they had put him on the main card because that would have been incredible for him to see on this big stage with, again, eyes in the arena from what I can gather, because I didn't get to catch the whole thing because, again, technical difficulties and all. But we got to see the brother legitimately put pause on his opponent, but he just wouldn't go down. He wouldn't stay down. His opponent was incredibly tough. He did knock him down, don't get me wrong, but he wasn't able to get him out of there. Now, is that good or is that bad? Well, in this case, I would say it's good due to the fact that the dominating display of on an opponent who just wouldn't quit. That doesn't say that you don't have power, nor does that say that, oh, you are a hype job that doesn't have truly the intangible, exciting, dominating presence and absolute run-through ability to go through a division that we said that you had. No, that's not whisked away. That's not taken away. Because in that fight, the brother just would not stop. And it went the distance in an 8-round fight. Surprising a lot of people, but understand, everybody may not be good. There's a lot of tough people out in this sport that you have to expect. Every night ain't gonna be a KO, and that doesn't mean that's bad for the person. It's what you do right in the midst of a win, no matter how dominating it is, that truly tells you what you are as a boxer and what you're evolving into. And with Shoot You, the future is still incredibly bright, and I'm excited for him. Brownsville native, or not native, excuse me, I ain't from Brownsville, but a Brownsville brother who's living up to the name with his aggression and legitimate power. Oh, I'm excited to see. Absolutely. But again, we still got this fight to cover. I'm going to be interested. I can't even give a prediction for this fight. I'm going to be perfectly honest. But we're going to try. I'm a little rusty. Oh, boy. I'm a little, how do you say? A little out of sorts a little bit, but let me see if I can get this, if I can do this fight commentary like I did with the Noe Inoue fight a couple months ago. And we're going to talk about Noe Inoue later on in the night. Don't go anywhere. And then please, if you're just joining the show, welcome to the Watch Report with me, Jean-Luc Webb. This is the hottest place to be when it comes to fight commentary, fight debates, and going through the live commentary of Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, as well as the rest of the main card. We still got Mario Barrios coming up. We still got the fight of the night, in my estimation, Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano, and we're going to have a time covering everything with you all today. Trust and believe. Please leave your comments in the chat. We're going to talk about them, highlight them. Also, like the video if you would, please. It helps the algorithm, helps us get this stream out there, and helps everybody come in on this empire that is the Watch Report. Now, trust, I promise you, you tune in to us, You're not going to regret it. Trust and believe. Oh, we genuine. We funny. We got pride, and we may be small as a community for now. Oh, but only for now. But brother, we are loud and proud, and we're going to be great for you to join on in and join the show. But what you got to say? Somebody says, how old is Carrington? Boot, let me see. Not Boot, excuse me. I'm talking about Boots again. Shoe is, let me check real quick to make sure I got my stuff ready. Hold on. We coming through. We pulling through. He's 27 right now. So Bruce Carrington, 27 again, 14-0 after this fight, I believe. 14-0, 8 KOs. He is indeed a brother who, again, he's reaching the prime. He's crawling up to it now. I'm not gonna be wrong about that. He's crawling up to it. Once you get to that 28 to about 30 threshold, now stuff starts to get a little different. Now the expectation starts to rise a little bit more. Understandable. But he's still young. And it's still, again, I believe Boxrick has him number 6 in the world at featherweight. Or excuse me, number 6 in America, number 11 in the world at featherweight. Currently, he is I thought he was he's a North American champion. Not a legitimate world champion. But he can get there. He can. Let's not get it twisted. He still has the ability to. But time is just on the rise. Time is moving forward. And it's time at this stage. Not saying that he's lagging behind. But rubber's about to meet the road for Bruce's career. Even though, again, 14-0. You've seen other fighters with more fights. But in terms of age, the trek starts to rise now. We want to see what you can do. And I think he's going to be great. I think it's going to be phenomenal. I'm like, who do you think is going to win? Let me see. Brother, Brandon. Oh, if you don't know, Brandon, now whenever you comment, hey, look at what we got. We got graphics galore, absolutely. Yeah, we've upgraded the stream, upgraded the show, upgraded everything for you and your viewing pleasure. But again, who do I think is going to win? If you're talking about this upcoming fight that we currently have, I am not sure. But if you're talking about Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, I picked Mike Tyson. And yes, I know. Oh my gosh, how could you pick Mike Tyson? He is 58 years old. He hasn't boxed competitively in 4 years. He hasn't boxed competitively as a pro in almost 20 odd years. So hey, why would you pick somebody like that? And it's because I truly believe that we will see Mike Tyson do the very thing that we never saw Jake Paul go up against in terms of, as an opponent facing off against Jake Paul, have quality technique. But again, we'll break down that fight for later on in the show. We got to save some content for this long, potentially very, very long fight card that we got going on this show. But again, that's who I got winning. I got Jake Paul winning in this fight. But again, round one's about to come on underway. The first fight on Netflix officially. Strap in. Get your drink. I got mine. Sweet tea. Hopefully I ain't got to use the bathroom after this. And let's get going. Goyat versus Nunes. I don't know. Okay. Ooh, that graphic ain't good. I can't see who's who. Somebody needs to fix that graphic right now. But let's see. Are they both wearing orange? Shoot. Which one's Goyat? Golly. Shoot, I need to figure out who's who. Give me 1 second. Let me quickly go through and figure out who's who. So I can, while they fix the graphics on the thing. We ain't even got a time table on the side of the thing to figure out how long the round is. This is Netflix, get your stuff together. Come on, get your stuff together. But let's see. We got a jab by. Oh, come on, internet. Don't fail me now. Come on, internet, don't fail me now. Let's see. We got. Yeah. Okay. So that's what it is. Okay, so we got Nunes in gold and gold tassel, and we got Goyat in multicolored trunks. Okay, multicolored green and red trunks. All right, so now we got it going on. Let's call the fight legitimately. Let's get some real commentary going on. And a minute 44 in the round, we got Nunes doing work to the body, pot shotting, going in. I don't like that shot. I don't like how he's flailing his arms. That could be a little bit better, but even still, we got let's see. Good shot by Nunez. Nunez is legitimately throwing most of the combinations. Most of the fight in terms of volume right now is in his control. We got Goyat pot shotting, more so picking his shots, being more judicial, being more patient per se. Using that jab. Well, we see Goyat really isn't respecting the speed nor the legitimate power that we see Nunez, or excuse me, that we see that we see Nunez not bringing to the table at this point in time. Caught by a jab. No, 2 jabs land for Nunez. Volume, not really doing any real damage. Just flurries of shots. Again, it's a lot. He's going upstairs, downstairs, body into the head. 43 seconds left in the round as of right now. And we got let's see. Using slick head movement. Now that might catch him. Because he's still, even when he's trying to use head movement, he's still getting caught in terms of Goyat, but even still. 20 seconds left in round 1 of 6 between Nunez and Goyat. Uppercut by Goyat. Punching behind the guard. There's nothing behind these shots, so that's the problem. There is nothing. Walking back with his hands down. Uppercut by Nunez that lands slightly. Jab by Nunez that lands. Nunez starting to get a little bit of momentum. Round still lost, but hey. Things are going. Uppercut. Ooh, good hook by Nunez. Jab, yeah. Goyat better be careful. Goyat better be careful. Give me a second. Hold on. We got. What's happening? What is happening? We might have a issue with the stream. Give me 1 second. Is everything okay? Are we good? Give me 1 second. Are we okay? Are we okay? In the chat, tell me if we're okay. We had a little bit of a hiccup with the stream. Let me make sure that we're all good when it comes to when it comes to this event. It comes to the fight as a whole. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute. See, give me 1 second. Yep, we're good. Oh, okay, Franklin. All right, I'm gonna trust you, Franklin. You said that we're good. I'm gonna assume that we good and okay. We gonna keep it rolling. Hopefully, we don't have any more stream problems or issues. I don't know what was happening on my end, but if y'all say we good, then we good. Then we going back up to the fight. 2 minutes left between Goyat and Nunez. We got Goyat again consistently posturing. He believes in his speed and reflexes, but his punches are absolutely nothing when it comes to this fight. And it's surprising, I'm gonna be completely honest, because the man, for some reason, there's nothing behind these shots. It's frustrating. He's winning the fight, sure, off of volume, but right now, in terms of damage, nothing's really coming out of Goyat's hands. And the good right hand by Nunez grazes, doesn't really land flush. If Nunez was willing, and I mean really willing, to cut off the ring and go to the body, good shot to the body. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Now, Nunez, there you go. That's what we want to see. Come on now. Let your hands go. Work where stuff is available. If the body is applicable, go to the body. Let your hands go. Let your hands free. Be somebody that can actively land something. You if your hands ain't landing upstairs and their hands are down by their side, the most open option is the body. And again, these are Goyat. These are stupid shots because they're just pot shotting. Nothing big damaging coming your way. If I was Nunez, I would be walking and stalking and legitimately aiming down to that body. That's good head movement by Goyat, I'm not going to lie. But this can be stopped. That's the problem. Because it ain't like Goyat's using great distance management. But if you went to the body, the left uppercut to the body could be a great tool to fix all of these problems that you have with punching the body. with putting hands on. It legitimately could. It actively could. I don't know why stuff is going awry. 20 seconds left in round 2. Right now, Goyat, in my opinion, is winning only because of the volume. Good uppercut by Nunes. Good jab by Nunes constantly, but it's round 3. We better see Nunes legitimately come and attack the body. Go downstairs and take out what is the base in the basement. Put water in the basement. Put water in the basement. That's all you got to do. Put water in the basement to make it so that you can work. Absolutely. And we'll see as we have a slight break. Brandon, I'm sorry, during the whole technical difficulties, I didn't get to check out your chat. But as we have, I actually think Mike is going to win. I just don't know about his chin. I hope Nunes wins. Okay, yeah, so we're going to see if Nunes wins. I'm telling you, Nunes has the power to be able to win this fight. But the problem is, he's got to let his hands go. And since we know that the power of right now Goyat is relatively nothing, dumb down that volume by forcing him to have to worry about the midsection. Then, boom. That head movement starts to stop a little bit. Now he starts slowing up. Now things get shaky on the side of Goyat, and we can see the brother legitimately land some damaging shots, though his hand speed may not be as fast. But again, hopefully we'll see Mike Tyson win. Hopefully we'll see him pull it out. We'll do, again, a breakdown further on in this stream as to how exactly that's going to happen. And please, if you have any other questions or comments, leave them in the chat below. We'd love to hear what you have to say and what's going on in your heads around and surrounding this whole fight. But again, round 3 is going underway. 2:35 left in the fight, at least on my cards. Goyat again slapping punches, not really anything damaging. Good hook by Nunes to act, and there we go. Now he's starting to work. Now he's starting to sit down and be willing to throw good shot to the midsection. This is the work I was talking about. This is what will get you this win and turn this fight around. There we go. Good. Another hook to the body. Another hook to the body. Constantly going in and attacking that belt line. Do the Daniel Dubois. That's what you got to do. Land on that a logo right in the midsection. That's where you can do some damage. Now, all of a sudden, you're seeing Goyat worry a little bit. Good overhand right by Goyat, but even still, the good hooks by Goyat, but even still, it's nothing really spectacular. No, good now, good shot by Goyat. The hand speed is still something there. Caught him when he wasn't expecting in terms of Nunes, but Nunes is now working forward. The footwork and a little bit of the confidence of Goyat is starting to go on down a little bit. If he keeps going downstairs, Nunes can really turn this fight around. Right now, he's winning this fight, or winning this round, excuse me, in my estimation. But he's not even throwing real punches. It's a facade of Sugar Ray Leonard. If you remember Sugar Ray Leonard, when he used to do, especially in the Olympics, the flurries of punches where he would go left, right, incredibly quickly. It was a testament to his hand speed, absolutely. But it wasn't something to damage. It was something to show the judges, yes, we are and I am A-OK, and this is indeed a phenomenal thing. And so, yeah, so what's that? Savina, what's up, Savina Hicks? Thank you for joining in and tuning in on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, we have other people joining the show. Absolutely appreciate you coming in. Appreciate you watching. Appreciate you listening. Hopefully you come and love what we got going on here on the Watch Report with me, your host, Jean-Luc Watching. Again, 45 seconds in round 3 of 6 between Goyat and Nunes. We are having a fight of essentially flurry versus legitimate power. Will we see? What the word was that? Ho. Goyat's getting a little, wait a minute. Shoot. Okay. Goyat's getting a little bit disrespectful, isn't he? Good uppercut, hook to the body. Again, 20 seconds left in the round as of right now. Hook to the body, hook to the head by Goyat, or rather hook to the head, hook to the body by Goyat. Now going and fighting on the inside. This is where Nunes has been landing those flurries for the majority of this round. Good damaging shot to the body. Is starting to wear down a little bit the body of Goyat, and Nunes is picking up steam. I would say that this is the round that Nunes won. Legitimately. I would say this is the round that Nunes won. I think this is great. I think this is phenomenal. And real quick, I'm going to take a quick second on my end. Something's going awry, not on you all's end. I'm going to go real briskly, try to figure, actually, wait, no, never mind, I think it fixed itself. I think we're good. I think we're good. I take it back. We're good. We're good. I wholeheartedly apologize. We are okay. Again, Savannah Higgs, you were absolutely right. Or Savina. Excuse me. Am I saying that right? I apologize. I apologize. Excuse me. Am I saying that right? Savina Higgs, if I am, please. If I'm not, excuse me, please let me know. But if I am, oh, absolutely. Let me know also. And this is, he was doing the nasty on the brother, trying to get really disrespectful. The old Adrian Broner that we saw. With him, this is again, R. Kelly's in jail. We do not need to bump and grind right now. This is not the time nor the place for it. We better hope that this brother wins, because that's gonna bite him in the butt. That will bite him in the butt, I guarantee it. But again, here we go. As we got going on, hooks to the body, uppercut. We got jab by Nunes. Nunes is starting to come out a little bit more. Again, Goyat's landed a lot, but he's thrown a lot, and most of them are just flip-flat punches. And Savina, I thought so. Savina, what's going on? How you doing? You know what? I thought it was you. I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to put nobody on blast. But yeah, we good. We okay. I just had to make sure. Appreciate you, family, joining into the show. Hopefully you get the other fam and the other bakers and the Welchers that come in and join in on the action. But yeah, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you coming in, fam. Appreciate you so much. Does my heart well and good. Didn't want to put you on blast again, but again, glad you're here and glad we're going to have a time. Absolutely. But again, we are in round 4 of 6 between Goyat and Nunes. Minute 54 in the round right now. We got Nunes now picking up some good uppercut by Nunes. Great shot through the guard. We're getting the butter. Goyat starting to land peppering shots, but it's not working. The damage of Nunes is starting to really take these rounds, really take this in, really take this show going into a new direction. This is a situation where Nunes is picking up steam and is now not worried about the power. There is a way that he can still pull out this win. There is a way. Good shots to the body. Again, if he can trading with Goyat is going to be Nunes' best way. Not because he'll be able to beat him to the punch, but because the punch he will land will be the better punch that will be more impactful, not just for the judges, but will also be better for the damage that can be incurred on Goyat as this fight goes on. And again, good jab by Goyat, good another jab by Goyat. Again, pot shotting to the body, nothing major. The speed is what he's trying to use at his disposal. Again, if we see Nunes, you got to throw something now. Come on. You can stop this onslaught of just volume by throwing in your own good hook over the guard by Nunes. Again, fighting on the inside. A George Foreman uppercut by Nunes. My goodness, what the world. That he don't need to throw that now, but he needs to tighten that up a little bit, and he can do it. Good shot to the body, getting him to the ropes. This is what he needs to do. Come on, let him go. This is a situation where you can afford to punch when somebody's posturing and taunting because they don't have any power to actually do anything to you. And why is stop with the guard, with the Philly shell? Again, 19 seconds into the round, Goyat again lands another flurry, nothing damaging, just outright volume, and it ain't quality punches, but it's punches nonetheless that are getting through. We're looking at a boxer and Goyat who is just winning this fight on sheer flash and volume. It ain't nothing spectacular. This isn't a great fight. It's not, but it's a fight that we're watching a man who could be better, not do better. We really are. We're watching a man who could do better, not do better. It's an incredible thing. It's a stupid thing. Let me rephrase it. It's a stupid thing. It's a really stupid thing because I promise you, when it gets to the upper tiers of talent, there is no way that Goyat with that type of boxing is going to be able to compete. I'm not saying he's going to be anywhere close. Again, this is more of the low-level tiers of the division. Yes, but still, this is a moment where, like, you should be better, and you not living up to the expectation. It's concerning, to say the least. We'll say that. But again, we're walking into round 5 of this fight, the first fight, of the main card between or on the road to Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. And also, please leave your thoughts and comments in the chat of whatever you think or whatever questions, debates you want to have as this fight goes on. And we also got round 5 has started, 2:50 left in the fight. We got Goyat now getting pushed to the ropes by Nunes. Good hook by Nunes. Good shot to the body by Nunes. Again, now this is the work that you need to do. Attack where you are actually able to. Don't let him just posture and walk around. Be more diligent. Use, even if you have plotting footwork, use that footwork to cut off the ring. Another flurry by Goyat. Again, he's winning this fight just off of sheer volume. And again, it's not damaging shots, but it's just peppering shots that are, a lot of them are getting through. And even if they don't, Nunes just isn't doing anything. Now, again, good flurries of uppercuts and hooks to the body. Absolutely. This is great. 2 minutes, 5 seconds left in round 5 of this 6th round fight between Nunes and Goyat. Again, Goyat in the multicolored red and or black, orange, and green. Nunes in the orange trunks with orange tassels. Or even better, Nunes in red gloves, Goyat in blue. Where's your scorecard on the fight? Right now, I got Nunes, or not Nunes, excuse me. I got Goyat winning this fight. Probably 4 rounds to 2, strictly because those first 3 rounds, it was a situation where Goyat in that volume was just too dominant, not because it was quality work, but it was just outright more work than what Nunes was doing. Even though Nunes was landing more damaging shots, the damage wasn't matching the output in actual lands that were being landed on by Goyat. Now we see Nunes really putting his pedal to the metal, trying to work and walk down Goyat. This is what you got to do. Forget worrying about the power at this point. You're down. Brother, you need either a knockdown or 2 dominant rounds. This next minute has to be all Nunes, because if he loses this round, he loses the fight outright. There's no way this can even get to a draw, let alone good hook on the inside by Nunes, whipped around the neck of Goyat. But he's got to keep that pressure going. He's got to keep it going. Maybe throw 2 hooks instead of just 1. Maybe go downstairs, upstairs, downstairs again. There is a way that you can win, but you got to commit to it. You got to do it. You got to do it. You got to do it. Oh, good counter shot by Goyat off of the missed hook by Nunes. Again, another straight right by Goyat. Oh, now these punches are starting to get a little more substantial. Now there's a little more power behind these shots on Goyat. It still ain't a lot, but it's a little bit more. Yeah, Goyat took this round. He took it. 15 seconds left in round 5 between Goyat and Nunes. Goyat, again, in the black and orange trunks or blue gloves versus Nunes in the red gloves. And he took this round. Yes, he did. Outright. It's going to be, if we don't see a knockout by Nunes, this is done. This is over. Over. And it's going to be, hey, first fight on Netflix is going to be, a domination, but it's not in a good way. I'm not going to lie. This is not a great fight. It's not a great fight. I cannot lie to you. This is no disrespect to anybody. It's just the quality. Though we know the level that these boxers are at, it's not there. It just ain't there. It just ain't there. God, oh, what's up? Oh man, is it Van Gogh? Van Gogh? Van Gogh? I'm sorry if I'm messing up your name, but is it Latanya? Latanya Van Gogh, I keep saying Van Gogh almost. Either way, phenomenal name. Excuse me if I'm messing it up, but thank you for joining in on the show. Thank you for tuning in to the hottest live commentary that YouTube has to offer. We're going to laugh. We're going to cry right here on the Welch Report. Well, we ain't going to cry. We're going to have nothing but fun as this show continues to evolve going forward. And we're still covering this fight. Round 6, 2:50 left. The last round of the fight in this opening main card event. Right now, we got Goyat, who is again in the black and orange trunks, or blue gloves. Right now, he's winning. If we don't see Nunes get a knockout, no, sir. Really? Oh, my, wait a minute. Oh, excuse me. Are you serious? Brandon Goyat was supposed to fight Jake Paul? Goyat, of all people, was supposed to fight Jake Paul. Well, I'm glad that didn't happen. Good gosh. Great day in the morning. My word. If that did happen, ooh, buddy. Talk about a bad performance. Talk about that would have been hard. That wouldn't even been a fight. That would have been a bump. He would have gotten knocked out clean. No, he is, again, This is crazy for me to say. Goyat is not on Jake Paul's level. And it's preposterous that I'm saying this. It's strange that I'm saying that, but it's true. Again, a minute 38 left in this fight. Good work on the inside. Again, Goyat landing, good uppercut, good hook, overhand right. That hand speed might have given him some trouble, though. When Jake Paul was first starting out, yeah, he would have been able to beat him. But now, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, he definitely beat him now. If Goyat fought him now, no, he definitely beat him. Oh, no, there's no way. There's no way. Good hook combination by Nunes. But again, it's too little too late at this point. A minute and 5 left in round 6. Goyat still pot shotting and going to the body, to the head, changing up his levels in terms of where he's punching. I like that. But even still, it's Nunes, you could do some real better damage and legitimately put on a better show. But this is a wash at this point. Good jab by Nunes. Another good jab by Nunes. Goyat at this point can just walk around. He ain't got to worry about nothing. Unless we see Nunes set up a hook. If we see Nunes set up a hook to the chin off of a body shot, now we talking. There could be a legit. There's an opening to knock out Goyat. There is. Will it come? Most likely not. 20 seconds left. Nunes, you got to do something. He's now Goyat's fighting you in your wheelhouse. You gotta work. You gotta work. But I think it's too little, too late. Oh no, 10 seconds left. And now Goyat's really going for the flurry in these last couple seconds. Yeah, you ain't knocking him out, but it's done. Wow. Well, it's happened. It happened. The first fight on Netflix was a sloppy, but we'll say fun affair. It wasn't anything stupendous, but hey, it was something. I can tell you that right now. And but hey, this is where we at right now. We just saw Nunes get outright destroyed. We saw him get outworked. We saw him get outmatched. We saw him get out hustled. And in everything, this was, that's all I can say. Ooh wee, indeed. Nunes should have established that. Yes. Nunes should have established that. Nunes should have legitimately given credence to actively use that length to be able to, and again, he's got heavier hands than the brother. He's got heavier hands than Goyat. A stiff jab could have stopped a lot of that forward pressure, a lot of that volume that we saw Goyat using. A quality stiff jab interrupting the combinations of Goyat and keeping him at bay, now scared to come in or even scared to trade with his own jab. Yeah, that could have been something. But no, this was a wash. This was a wash. This was an outright wash. And again, Tech Boy, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for listening. And again, we are so glad you are here joining the show, joining the live commentary of what we got to offer. This is a phenomenal event, phenomenal night of boxing, potentially. Hopefully it'll end in the best way possible, but we are here at the Watch Report with their live commentary, second ever time on the channel. But if you've been here, we have live shows every single week covering the world of boxing and the NBA and everything else in between when it comes to the landscape of sports. And we laugh, we talk, we debate, we do it all right here for your viewing and listening pleasure. We're available on every podcasting platform imaginable, as well as, again, right here on YouTube. So please go on and leave a like on the channel. Leave a like on this live. Help us get the algorithm flowing and going so we can make everybody come and see what we got going on this show. But again, thank you for tuning in and appreciate the kind words. So when it comes to Nunes, Nunes, that brother, he might quitting. At least I'm not going to say quit, because we respect anybody getting into the ring. Let's understand that. But he's going to have to get back in the gym. There's going to be, if he wants to continue this, but there needs to be some major overhaul in just simple stuff. Simple stuff is the thing that can get him into a decent fighter. But the brother just didn't. He couldn't. He can. That's the thing. And he's got the build to be like a more heavy-handed, body-snatching type puncher. But he just like got outthrown, got outlanded, wasn't landing anything himself because he kept trying to attack the head instead of actively going to the body where he was having the most success and which was actively slowing down Goyat. Something could have been happening. Something could have happened. Something could have transpired to turn this fight around. But yet, alas, it's nature of boxing. If you don't do the work in the gym as supposed to, your weaknesses will get exposed. They're plain and simple. And now, well, are they going to show the post-fight interview? Potentially, I am not sure. But oh boy, up next, we got Mario Barrios coming in at welterweight. This is going to be, or is it super welterweight? I can't remember. It's super welterweight. Does he fight a super welterweight? Or is it welterweight? Gosh, I can't remember. Shoot. And they just had a graphic. Maybe something going on with me. My word. But either way, that's going to be a great fight to see. I cannot wait for it. I am incredibly excited to see what goes on with that fight. But there's going to be, what else do y'all want to talk about? We got more fights to cover as we're continuing on this trend of breaking down fights, breaking down the night and breaking down this historical event that we have going on with each other. But hey, real quick, if you all didn't know, Martin Bakole versus Big Bang Zhang are fighting against each other. Oh my gosh, it got announced earlier. This week it is happening. While we got a break in the action, it's here. It's live. It's going down, and we are all excited for it. We got two of the biggest, baddest heavyweights, not the, but some of the biggest and baddest heavyweights in the land going and facing off against each other in a absolute barn burner of an event, as I teased earlier, which will be a title eliminator for Daniel Dubois' IBF title that he beat, or that he knocked out Anthony Joshua for. And in this fight, if you want to talk about big boys throwing leather, that's going to be an intriguing matchup because now it comes into Bakole is facing off against somebody legitimately as big as him. This is literally Attack of the Monsters. That's what this is. This is a kaiju versus kaiju level matchup between two of the biggest in the division. And Bakole, up until this point, hasn't faced somebody as big as himself going into the ring. But now he's facing off against a bad brother in Zhang. Zhang, a proven veteran. Zhang, a brother who has been a dominant force in the division. I promise you, he has been an absolute incredible boxer. Yes, he lost to Joseph Parker, but remember, he also knocked down Joseph Parker twice and knocked down Joseph Parker twice, and would have knocked out Joseph Parker if it wasn't for stamina issues being the thing to end the rising success that he had on that night. He knocked out Deontay Wilder. He's gone through and he should have beaten who was the guy that what's his name? Shoot. He should have beaten Hrgović. That's what it was. If it wasn't for stamina, and even with stamina, I still said that he did beat Hrgović. Which again, inevitably, we saw Daniel Dubois go and wash. But he's been competitive and been at the elite of elite. He knocked out Joe Joyce twice. Once by Dr. Stoppage and the other by outright having one of the greatest KOs that we've seen in the past couple years. Going up against Martin Bakole, who is a George Foreman-like figure. If you don't know who Martin Bakole is, that brother, you want to talk about a menace to society. Martin Bakole is a figure. That's really all we can say. He's a figure. He is a figure, not because he has a big legacy, but in terms of, if you just look at him, it's like he smiles, he's kind-hearted, he likes to laugh, he's got all these good things about him as a person. But brother, in the ring, he is just a stone-cold killer. He walks you down, he beats you up, he takes you out with the greatest of ease. Nothing seems to faze this brother. Nothing seems to hurt this brother. Everything that we've seen him do at this point in his career has just been, it's been straight up seek and destroy. That is literally what he has been in his career. a seek and destroy level fighter who has gone through and just had his way. He's just had his way. That's what we can say. He has had his way with most of his opponents, with the most recent being Jared Anderson. And Jared Anderson got seen as a brother who was the great American hope for the next great heavyweight. Now that we saw Deontay Wilder get, again, essentially done. And you saw how he handled Jared Anderson. He cold-clocked. He exposed him. He absolutely exposed the brother. Made him look like what he actually is, which the boxer who is not truly ready for the elite stage. Same problems that we say Boots Ennis has, but on a severely higher and more detrimental scale. Now we're looking at Bakole versus Zhang. I'm saying Zhang's going to win. If I had my prediction, I think Zhang's going to win that fight. Because with what Bakole has, the biggest thing about him isn't just his length and size and the power we understand. It's the deceptive speed that he's got on him. My gosh. The deceptive speed that Bakole has with his hands is something that took Jared Anderson by surprise and has taken every other opponent that Bakole has faced by surprise. They don't expect that from a man that size. He ain't fleet-footed. He ain't quick at all. He ain't fast. No way. But what he is, again, from a standstill standpoint, jab is strong, everything's powerful, but the brother can reach you at a deceptive pace. And when it comes to Zhang, Big Bang Zhang has that same level of hand speed, but even more detrimental power. And he's got the thing that Bakole does not have, which is quality defense. He doesn't. I believe from a weight standpoint, if I have my stuff correct, from a weight standpoint, Bakole is bigger. From a height standpoint, Bakole might actually be bigger. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. We got some problems. Let me check this. Let me check this real quick. Let me make sure I got this right. Because I thought it was just weight that Bakole had on Zhang or on Zhang. I don't know why I keep saying Zhang. His name is Zhang. Zili Zhang. I thought it was just weight that Bakole had on Zhang. I didn't know it was height as well. Let me make sure this is right. Let me make sure. Give me 1 second. We're breezing through. We're cruising through. From the Republic of Congo, he is. Good gosh. Is he? Wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm marveling at what we're witnessing when it comes to Bakole. I believe if this is right, he's 299. Oh, this is. Oh shoot. Okay. So yeah, Zhang is 6'6". You're right. Zhang is 6'6". Bakole is where's his height? Okay. All right. So they're both 6'6". Let me rephrase that. They're both 6'6". Zhang is a southpaw. Bakole, is he also southpaw? I think he's also southpaw. No, Bakole's orthodox. Zhang, yeah. So you're right, Brandon. You're absolutely right. Zhang is 6'6", southpaw. Bakole, orthodox, 6'6", but he's 299 pounds at his heaviest. On average, he comes in at about, we can say 275, 280, not 280. We'll say 280. 280 is about average for what Bakole comes in. So Bakole's 6'6", 280. At his heaviest, he's 299. Zhang is 6'6", southpaw at is he 260? Is he 270? I know he tipped the scale close to he tipped it close to 290 at one point. Yep, 291. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. I might have been wrong. Ladies and gentlemen, I might have been wrong. Yeah. 299 is an absolute diabolical, utterly ridiculous level of weight to come in. But on average, they come in about the same. If you want to talk about if they came in at their heaviest, like at their absolute heaviest, then it would be probably Bacoli winning. It will probably be Bacoli winning. Or excuse me, not winning the fight, winning weight. As coming in as the bigger opponent. Let me rephrase that. And I still think it would be that Zhang would win. But in terms of weight, oh yeah, they're both pushing. They're both size-wise. They're pushing about the same. But at their biggest, I believe, Bacoli's heavier. Now, if we see that Zhang at some point in time weighed in at 300 plus, moving like he moved, then that's horrifying. I'll say that right now. That is absolutely horrifying. Absolutely terrible. I mean, just incredibly scary. Scary in the worst way possible. My gosh. That's all I can really say. My gosh. It would be insane. But oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We got Ramos versus Mario Barrios. It is happening. It is his second fight on this incredible card. Who y'all got for this fight? Because I know who I'm picking to win. I have the incomparable Aztec Warrior Mario Barrios winning this fight. And I think it's going to be by knockout. I genuinely do. I genuinely think it's going to be by knockout. It's going to be a situation where, hey, he goes and he shines. And I think people fell off the train of Barrios due to the fact that he got beat by Tank Davis, but they should. They really should. Barrios is still an incredible fighter. Barrios is still a warrior outright. Barrios is still an incredible talent to watch. And the man consistently puts on banger after banger after banger, in the words of Sheamus for those of my WWE fans. But he is indeed incredible to watch continue to evolve and shift as a fighter. And I got him winning in this fight. Most likely still going to use that long jab that we see him have throughout his career, and then set up either a straight right hand or potentially a shot to the body that starts the beginning of the end for the entire night. That's what we can see happen. As we see the ring walks currently going on the way. But again, who do y'all think is going to win this fight? We'd love to hear your thoughts and opinions. Please go ahead and leave your comments below as to your expectations for what this fight is indeed going to be. Because I'm after this, we got the biggest fight that would most likely the most barn-burning fight coming up between Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Rematch of fight of the year. One of the best fights of, be perfectly honest, the past 5 years, period. Regardless of men and women. Oh gosh, it was incredible. Absolutely incredible. As again, they are continuing their ring walk down. I am just briskly making sure stream health is all good. Again, this is a one-man show right now. So we're just you quickly making sure that everything is A-okay when it comes to the stream. If everything's all good, please let me know. Say what's up. Say hey. Give me any comments or concerns that you may have if something's going awry. Oh, Lord, y'all going to have to tell me. I'm doing the best. I'm doing the best I can with all this that's going on. And so, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But let's make sure that this is going to, all of a sudden, I can't, let me just test something real quick. Does the chat work like it's supposed to? And, oh, it's not. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a second. Chat, what's going on? All of a sudden, whoa. Stuff that's supposed to be going ain't going. Stuff that's supposed to be moving ain't moving. This is, and make sure everything is as it's supposed to be. Gonna take a quick second, real quick. Again, we're still here. We're still live. We still are performing and producing. We're just trying to make sure that that the pulling up the comments as they come in, trying to make sure that's still applicable and able to happen. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, let's make sure that this is working like it's supposed to. One brief second while they're doing the introductions to the fight. While they're doing the introduction, let me just see if I can real quick. Let's see if it pulls up. If it doesn't pull up, we have an issue. We got an issue. Maintenance on the fly, ladies and gentlemen. We're still going on, but again, we got Abel Ramos 28 and 6. 2 draws, 22 KOs. 22 KOs. Okay, all right. He's got some legitimate pop to him. We got to give some respect to that. But will it be enough to conquer the incredible force that is Mario Barrios? Again, El Azteca, as he is well known for, the incredible, exciting, phenomenal fighter. Can't wait to see it's gonna be exciting. Again, I got this fight. If we're gonna make a prediction, I got this fight going and winning in the we'll say round 7. We'll do it. We'll do the best. We'll be bold. We'll say round 7. We're gonna see Mario Barrios take this win. And yes, Tech, I think we're gonna see Tyson win it. I really truly do believe that we're gonna see Mike Tyson actively take the initiative to be everything that I know he can be as a boxer and do the very thing that many people said it can't be done when it comes to somebody his age. And again, we're going to get into that as we get closer to the fight, because I got some thoughts on that. Or you can check out the last video real quick and put it up on another tab while still keeping this tab open on what we got for my full breakdown of Tyson versus Jake Paul. Or you can check out some shorts as well. Oh yeah, we're making moves, all that. We're making moves on everything on this show. But again, fight's about to happen. We got Mario Barrios versus Ramos happening right now. Second fight of this card. How is it going to go? I got Mario Barrios within 7 rounds. We'll have to wait and see as the bell's getting ready to ring. Yep, and we are off. Here we go. Barrios in the pink with, again, all pink gear. Ramos in the red. Barcelona walking and stalking, throwing his jab. Yep, good jab by Barrios. Good stiff jab by Barrios. Again, he was known. That's the same jab that gave Tank trouble all those years ago. They had to work and get around. Powerful, quick, snappy, always gets back to his guard. It's a phenomenal weapon. Watching him moving, trying to feel out the distance between the two. Early on, a good jab downstairs and upstairs by Barrios. Good jab by Ramos to the body. Continuing to bide and wait, not doing anything too reckless, understanding what can come at him from a counterpunch by Barrios. Surprisingly enough, Barrios is fighting and squatting down to Ramos' height instead of using what I would think to be his better height advantage to be able to go and outright potentially use the rest of the ring and use that true length to his advantage in the fullest. But again, couple right hands by Barrios, willing to throw fire a little bit early in the fight. 1:53 left in round 1 of this fight between Barrios and Ramos. Ramos with a good jab. Oh, whoa, Barrios hurt him. Barrios hurt him with a right hand, right down the middle, through the guard. Well, will he be? He's not attacking. Surprisingly, another right hand by Barrios. This is what I was saying. That right hand of Barrios is a lethal weapon, and it can take you out. It can do some real damage. Had Ramos buckled, nearly took. I thought he was going down, legitimately. Another jab by Barrios. He knows he can hurt him now. He's gonna be more willing to throw that right hand. I wouldn't want him throwing hooks right now. The only time I would want Barrios throwing hooks is if we saw Ramos come on the inside and there was an opportunity for a check hook to catch him and hurt him with his forward momentum. Good big shot by Ramos and nearly landed. Ramos trying to get a little more aggressive. Ramos pushing the pace a little bit in terms of closing the distance, closing the gap. Being a little more aggressive in his feints. Good hook by Ramos, though it was ducked by Barrios. Still going. Good jab, good jab, good jab. Jabs are still moving, posturing a little bit. 20 seconds left in round one between Barrios and Ramos. Uppercut by Barrios, jab by Barrios. 15 seconds left. Again, trading jabs now like a jousting match. Right hand by Barrios misses. Jab by Barrios misses. Hook to the body by Ramos and does land. 10 seconds left in the round. And jab by Ramos. Good right hand by Ramos. Just missed, but it is time. First round underway. Barrios won that round. Barrios buckled Ramos with a right hand down the middle. That shot is available. And oddly enough, the opening's still there. Even after getting caught like that, the opening in his guard is still there with Ramos in terms of how he's approaching and how he's trying to close the distance and gap between him and Barrios, which is incredibly surprising. After getting caught with a shot like that, that nearly puts you down in round one to the point that you honestly you couldn't even react to it. Hey, there's some issues there. There's some problems. Look at it. Oh, it was a pull counter. Oh, shoot. Oh, it was a pull counter. Nearly had that brother sitting at the table. Oh, my gosh. Oh, shoot. Just got out of range of that jab. Was it the jab? Oh, no, it wasn't a pull counter. He faked ducking down and then made Ramos go try to block the body and then throw that right hand to the head. That's what happened. Oh, I missed that. Oh, that was smart. I'm telling you, this is what Barrios does. He is an incredibly crafty and veteran fighter while he's still young. And he is, again, this is what makes him so exciting. Got so many intricate tools to his tool belt outside of just the outright power and length and warrior spirit that we know he brings to the table. Good jab by Barrios. Again, round two, 2:30 left in the fight, or left in round two. At the start of the round, good hook to the body. There's some swelling on the side of Ramos's eye already. I think I'm not completely sure. Not completely sure. Jab missed by Ramos. Another jab missed by Ramos. Hook to the head by Ramos with his block. Again, defense of Barrios is doing pretty well. Doing pretty good thus far. Good jab, good jab. Jabs all around are quality. At this moment, Ramos is getting a little bit more into it, a little bit more into the... He's upping the pace a little bit, trying to make up for that near knockdown and the loss of round one. Jab by Barrios misses. Good hook to the body and overhand right. If anybody watches, the what's it show, Hajime no Ippo, Hajime no Ippo, the boxing anime, that was a wolf thing. Or a version of that punch anyway. Jab to the body again by Mario Barrios. Jab to the body. Jab by Ramos. Good right hand by Barrios. .58 seconds left in the round. Hook by Ramos blocked. Good slip by Barrios. Overhand to the... We thought it was overhand to the body, but blocked either way. Good right hand by Barrios to the body. Good shot by Ramos to the body as well, right on the belt line. It's on 40 seconds left. Barrios is still winning this round, but it's a situation where it is Ramos is starting to turn it up a little bit, starting to get more aggressive. Understand he can't wait anymore. He can't wait to try to look for an opportunity. He's got to make an opportunity, which he's doing right now. Good hook by Ramos. Good straight right by Barrios. Good. Oh, he's down. Oh, he's down. Ramos is down. Ramos is down. Yes, indeed. Oh, my gosh. Knocked down off of a right hand by Ramos at the end of round 2. Another, again, dominating performance. It's incredible. Mario Barrios is doing exactly what I said he would do as a boxer, continuing to show up and show out on a night-to-night basis. Oh, it's incredible. Oh, it's phenomenal. Oh, it is truly something to behold when it comes to watching this brother fight. I am excited for it. Oh, trust and believe. Trust and believe. My gosh. It is incredible. And again, hook to the head, straight right down the pipe, off of the open side guard of Ramos, puts him on the mat. He didn't. He fell in slow-mo. He was trying to keep his balance. The brother was trying to stay up, but it was just, that's the effects of a quality punch. It will put you off your rocker. He was clean right on the jaw. Right on the jaw. My gosh. That's a clean shot. Great setup by Barrios. I mean, just phenomenal. That's phenomenal. Is he going to try to? I told y'all, didn't I say we're going to see it in round 7 or sooner that we would see Barrios go and knock him out? It's looking like it's on the pathway there. Ramos still has the power to go and still take advantage of, but still may not have. But again, round 3 is starting. 2:47 left in the fight. We're at the start of the fight. Ramos now, he's starting to shut up a little bit, starting to be a lot more judicial and cautious with his pressure. Now we got Barrios who's throwing the pressure. Good jab by Barrios now, working his way in on the inside, now being the more aggressive fighter in terms of being on the front foot. Good job by Mario Barrios again. Ducks in. Stops the hook, stops the jab again. Barrios' defense right now has been phenomenal. It's been incredible. And understand, good hook to the body and a jab off of an uppercut to the body, a jab right afterwards. My gosh, that is a tough combination. My goodness, shoot, what the world? Jab by Barrios, another jab by Barrios. Barrios, that jab is setting up a lot of stuff. That jab's working wonders for him. That jab is incredible. It's phenomenal. 147 left in round 3. Ramos is right now losing to Barrios. Been knocked down once. Nearly got knocked down in the first round also. Uppercut by Barrios just misses. Oh, that just misses. That was going to be bad intentions. Bad intentions indeed. Jab by Barrios again. Pepper in the head. Right hand by Barrios just misses. Possibly even good hook by Ramos that lands somewhat, but doesn't land as cleanly. That jab by Ramos is so slow. That's the problem. It's so telegraphed. That's the thing. The jab by Ramos is telegraphed. Barrios is, yeah. He got a great right. Barrios got a phenomenal right. Incredible right hand. It's quick and it's snappy, just like his jab. And the way it extends is almost like a gadget. It looks longer than it actually is. Good right hand again by Ramos. By Barrios, excuse me. Fanning coming in on the inside. Working. Jab by Barrios. Jab by Barrios again. He just can't miss. Ramos, move your head. Ramos, move your head. Come on now. Good jab by Barrios again. Ramos, you got to do something. He's teeing off on you. He's teeing off on you right now. Jab to the body and jab to the head by Barrios. He's just doing whatever he wants right now from a education standpoint. Good slip under and right downstairs. Oh, he tried it. Y'all saw that. I told y'all that's when I wanted him to throw a hook. Throw the hook. Ooh, Ramos. Oh, Ramos hurt him. Or at least Ramos caught him. Ramos caught him with the right hand. But y'all saw right before Ramos landed his own right hook, we saw Barrios throw that hook when Ramos came in on the inside and it caught Ramos right on the chin. Whipped his head back just slightly. Oh, it's the setup is there. The setup is indeed there. Absolutely. My gosh. And my goodness. Is that Dave Portner? No, that's not Dave Portner. No, okay, yeah, that's not Dave Portner. I thought that was, but no, it ain't. But even still, we got a dominating display. What a palette. What a teaser for the big fight. You know, I mean the mega fight. Oh, buddy. We still waiting on we can't wait for Serrano versus Katie Taylor. Talk about a war. A war of epic proportions. As we're still going in and going on. Is this the Yep. Okay, yeah. Yep. Round 4 is going underway. Barrios again right now is doing a clean sweep of the fight. Genuinely has no issue, no qualms, no concerns when it comes to what he's doing as a boxer. It's incredible at the moment. It truly is phenomenal. Yeah, you got, let's see. In 1 second, we got comments pulling up. We got, oh, something's happening. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm still here, y'all. I'm trying to fix stuff on my end. Okay, here we go. We all good now. We are all. Hey, okay, but yeah, no. We got, let's see, what do you say? Tech Boy, yeah, this is definitely not going all the way. You might be right in round 7. Yeah, I'm telling you. Round 7 it's coming. I feel it coming. I'm not saying I'm going to be right. I could always be wrong. But I feel like it's there to happen before. It is absolutely there to happen before the fight actively ends. He can end it within these next 3 rounds. It's entirely possible. Absolutely. Also, I don't know why my widget isn't working like it's supposed to. It's supposed to be I can click and have your comments pull up on the thing. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on my thing. But either way, we still move and we still operate like we need to. Minute left in the round 4. Barrios, again, is a clean sweep on the cards at this moment in time. Good right hand by Barrios. Good jab by Barrios again. Ramos needs to stop doing that Philly shell at all. If he keeps doing that, it's gonna be easy work. Clean pickings. Oh, Ramos. It's now starting to unload a little bit. Good hooks on the ropes. They missed, but it's what you need right now. What you need right now. 35 seconds left in the round. Good hook by Ramos around the guard of Barrios. That got his attention a little bit. Good jab by Barrios. Catching Ramos off the level change. Good shot to the body by Barrios. Stab jab to the body. Actually pushed him back. Gosh, shoot. Wayward hook and then misses. Right hand to the body. Misses by Barrios. We try to go for that 1-2 combination. Get a good right hand by Ramos. Good right hand. Okay, all right. Okay. All right now. That was Ramos' best round. Hey. Oh, we got a little bit. It's getting a little bit better. Getting a little bit better as we see Jake Paul make his way to the stadium. Oh, he was here at what 7 o'clock. So he's been here probably warming up and training. And I tell you what, Mike Tyson right now, if you have seen and if you know what Mike Tyson gets like when he gets into the mode of fighting, this is a different atmosphere that he brings to the table. You're going to see it around him. There's no smiles. As he's walking in right now, there's no smiles. There's no real popping circumstance. It's straight up nothing but fighting. They even got some people that are supposed to take pictures with them. We got people backing up just by the mere presence of walking around them. Hey, it's telling you, Tyson as a breed is a different breed entirely. A different animal of a man. And hey, that's why we love him. But again, round 5 going underway as we have Barrios and Ramos fighting against each other right now. Barrios is winning as a whole. Beginning of round 5, going underway. 2:46 left in the fight. Or excuse me, 2:46 left in the round. Barrios, again, that jab is just working all night long. There is no concern for it not landing. Consistently, constantly going in. It's constantly landing. It's peppering him. This is the sweet science. It's not necessarily a defensive sweet science, it's more of an offensive centric sweet science, but it's sweet nonetheless. I'm telling you, good again, another jab that's just knocking the head of Ramos back. Right hand misses by Barrios. Right hand gets blocked by Ramos. Jab by Ramos. Hook to the body, blocked by Barrios. Ramos with the jab. Ramos is in the danger zone. That mid-range is the danger zone for Ramos. He does not need to be in the mid-range when it comes to fighting Mario Barrios. That's where he's gotten caught both times. That's why he got knocked down. That's why he got stunned. Because the brother's in a range that it fits perfect for Barrios. Good right hand by Ramos. Jab by Ramos blocked. Another jab by Barrios lands. Just good right hand by Barrios. Right hand misses by Ramos. Hook grazes Barrios. Jab by Barrios. Jab by Ramos. Hook misses by Ramos. Jab by Barrios. That jab landed. Combination misses by Ramos. He still part the good right. 1-2 gets blocked by Barrios. Ramos has got to do something to turn it up. Hooks by Barrios, miss, but he's still working. He's still moving. He is still using his best weapon, his jab, to dominate this fight right now. Uppercut misses by Barrios. Jab by Ramos gets blocked. But Ramos, right hand by Barrios just misses. Jab by Barrios lands. It's just a constant thing. A hook by Ramos to the body lands flush. Right hand by Ramos lands now. Starting to build a little bit of momentum. Starting to get a little bit of success with his own shots and offense going in. But again, Barrios still gets back into his comfortable zone. Hook by Ramos, did that land? If that landed, that was a big shot. If it didn't, good, but that was a big jab by Barrios. Tie up a little bit, they release. 10 seconds left in round 5. Couple right hands missed by Barrios. Right hand missed by Ramos. Jab again lands by Barrios. And it's, again, we've had this story before. This is what's happening. Ramos is outright getting beat clean by Barrios. There's just no question about it. That what is it that Ramos can do to get around that jab? It would be using a little bit more head movement. It would be using a little bit more of his of not even feints, just outright quality defense. Maybe feint on the inside and then leave and then come back. There are some things he can do. Will he do them? Who knows? That's the problem. Who knows? If he doesn't, well, this fight's going to go. And again, I still got an ending in round 7. And the keys to do that are there. That right hand down the middle off of a hook can still catch Ramos again. He doesn't need to worry about that uppercut if you're Mario Barrios. The shot that can take you out is the shot that's right down the center. That's the shot that's going to do it for him, if any shot does, in my estimation. But here we go, round 6 going underway. 2:55 left. Again, Barrios in the pink trunks and pink gloves. Ramos in the red trunks and red gloves. Right now, I do not like the way they have that scorecard for the fight. I would rather have the whole thing pushed out so people can see fully what's been the tale of the fight instead of just one round. For me, but again, that's nitpicking, regardless of which. The jab by Barrios lands again. It's just constant work, and I know he's landed more. Oh, okay, it's 18 punches in the round. Last round, I thought it was 18 jabs for the whole fight. Right hand misses by Barrios. Hook misses by Barrios. Double jab lands by Barrios. Ramos just can't. Oh, good right hand. I was about to say Ramos can't land a hook, but he just landed a hook right then and there. Oh, yes, he did. Oh, that was big. Oh, that was grand. Oh, that was Hey, tell you what, for the few shots that Ramos has been landing, they've been pretty significant. Another hook by Ramos. Okay, let's see if he can work. Let's see what he can do. Going up and working, double jab by Barrios, right hand that misses. Ramos getting a little bit more confident. He's got to keep it. Big swing and a miss by Barrios. Hook lands around the guard for Ramos. Ramos, this is right now, early on, this is the best round he's had in this fight thus far. Hook to the body by Barrios. Oh, no, by Ramos, excuse me. It lands. Jab to the head. Good. Oh, Barrios is hurt. Barrios is hurt. Barrios is down. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Barrios is down. Barrios is down. Barrios got knocked down with a straight right by Ramos. Ramos became aggressive. Ramos got aggressive. Ramos went in. Ramos, is he going to be able to finish it? Is he going to be able to go for it? Oh, it's this tank all over again. Barrios is in trouble. Barrios, you got to clinch up. Hook lands by Ramos. Another hook lands by Ramos. Straight right by Ramos. Hook by Ramos. Hook by Ramos. Another straight right by Ramos. Barrios tries to fight back with a hook of his own. It is a barn fight right now. Barrios is fighting to survive. Barrios is hurt. Barrios is bad off. Hook to the body by Ramos. It is a dire situation for Mario Barrios right now. Hook to the head, misses by Ramos, but he is still in trouble. Barrios is still in trouble. Barrios is on the ropes. What is he going to do? Oh my gosh, this could be it. If he can finish this off, this can be a great turnaround. This can be the start of a comeback for Barrios. This can be an end of fight for Ramos. This is insane. What's going to happen? Hook around the guard. Lands for Ramos. Ramos lands a hook again. Ramos lands another hook. Oh, this is incredible. Oh, this is phenomenal. What exactly is going to happen? Straight right by Ramos lands. They're going in. They're going for broke. Oh, my gosh. 10 seconds left in round 6. And when it starts, it's going to be, Ramos is going to be down and out. This is what 28 knockouts can get you as an opponent. This is power personified. Hook by Ramos. This is the danger. Barrios is in danger. Talker. Oh, my gosh. Oh, shoot. Oh, my goodness. We got a problem. Oh, shoot, we got a problem. We got a problem down in Texas. Oh, my gosh. That was insane. That was an insane minute of just straight up action. Ramos lands a jab. And then goes in, watch the replay. Jab gets in the bite, and then boom, that straight right down the pipe. The very punch that Barrios was landing all fight long is the very punch that got him in trouble, and the punch that put Barrios down. And then a flurry of the shots, lefts and rights, straights and uppercuts, hooks more specifically around the guard and straight through the guard of Barrios were landing and was getting him in trouble. You want to talk about a turnaround event? Barrios is in major trouble right now. It could be that this fight still ends in round 7, but now it's for Ramos that could potentially end the show because Barrios is still hurt. Barrios is still in trouble. Barrios still didn't recover fully from that barrage of outright onside. Again, round 7. If you're just tuning in, this is the Welch Report. We're covering the fight for Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, and we got Mario Barrios and Ramos right now fighting in a fight that Ramos was getting demolished in all fight long. Next thing you know, he turned it around and knocked down Barrios and puts him in some major trouble. Now Barrios is still on shaky legs. I do not like the way he is moving around the ring. We got Ramos stalking and walking. Ramos needs to get a little more adept. Ramos needs to go. Ramos should have more. No issue throwing hooks now. And there we go. Yeah, go. Hooks upstairs. Hooks around the guard. Be willing to throw. Now get out of the mid-range and work and lunge your way into the inside. Where you've been able to work the best. Barrios with a 3-punch combination, most of it blocked, but still, he's trying to get some level of confidence back in him, get control of the fight back in his hands. He's still winning the fight, but that knockdown by Ramos has now set up some major momentum for what he can do down the line. We got a situation where hook to the body, hook to the head by Ramos. Barrios comes back with another hook downstairs, hook to the straight right by Barrios to the body, just misses. Hook to the head, lands for Barrios, or maybe he misses, I couldn't tell. I think the amount of streams is now going in and starting to affect the quality just a little bit. We back now. Hook around the guard by Barrios. Again, he's eating these shots. The Aztec warrior spirit that we know Barrios has. It is showing true right now. My goodness. He is still in trouble. He is still trying to fight back, but he is still not fully recovered, at least as of right now. But Ramos is still stalking and walking. Ramos is still looking for the perfect shot. Another hook around the guard is coming down the pipe. Another hook against blocked by Barrios, but it is still straight right by Ramos. He is looking to try to end the show. He is looking to do some serious damage. Jab to the body by Ramos. Jab to the head by Barrios that misses. Jab to the body by Ramos. Oh gosh. You want to talk about a fight? Straight right by Barrios that misses, just misses. Hook to the head misses or lands. Hook to the body lands by Barrios. This is ooh boy. Straight right by Ramos. Lands on Barrios' nose. Straight up, another straight right by Barrios. Or by Ramos. Another straight right by another hook by Ramos. That lands. Good gosh. Another good three-punch combination that lands with the ending with a left hook to the body. Left hook up to by Ramos. He's starting to get landed on by Barrios. Barrios is taking a little more initiative. Barrios is starting to land a little bit more. This is a barn burner of a fight. I'm gonna need some water after this. My gosh, this is insane. The tension. I'm not even calling the fight, and I'm not even in the arena. And I already feel like I'm in just 70,000 people all around me right now. This is incredible. It's another 1-2 by Ramos that goes and lands flush. 10 seconds left in the round. Round 7. Good hook to the body. We're past it. All right. My prediction was wrong in terms of will Barrios knock him out, but we got ourselves, I'm glad I was wrong, because we got ourselves a fight on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, oh boy. Oh boy. It is really gearing up now. Second half of the fight is coming underway. We are going into round 8. Barrios is still up, but that knockdown by Ramos in this fight, or in this round, it's changed some stuff. That's changed some stuff. Now, if we see Barrios take control with that jab again, that could potentially lead to further implementing his ability to comfortably win this fight, though he had a knockdown and, again, a dominant performance on the side of Ramos in this last round. But even still, we're looking at Barrios. Hey, all right, it's been 2 rounds now. You've gotten caught. It looks like you've recovered just enough. Now you got to make sure you get some separation, because the momentum is too close to the side of Ramos to let it quit, to let it die. Round 8 going underway. This is going to be one of the most pivotal rounds of this fight. 2:56 to start the round. Jab by Barrios lands. Another jab by Barrios lands. Like I said, he's looking to land a jab. He's looking to land the educator, the ruler of his jab, to make sure he keeps that distance. Woo! Woo! Straight right by Ramos. Oh gosh. I tell you what, if we thought the other main card fight was bad, this fight sure enough made up for it. Told y'all we were going to get a barn burner. Jab by Barrios again. Hooks to the body by Ramos. Jab to the head by Ramos. It's a jab to the head by Ramos. Going to by Barrios. 3-punch combination with the jab ending it. That lands by Barrios. Starting to get a little more comfortable. We see the get up is a little bit back in his system. The footwork looks a little bit better. He looks like he's recovered now after that 2 rounds of scared fury by Ramos. Now we see the jab. Like that. See, guy throwing that hook. You don't need to throw that hook unless Ramos is coming in on the inside. That's the only time you need to throw a hook if you're Barrios. 3-punch combination lands by Barrios. Ramos lands a dangerous 3-punch combination of his own. That 3rd punch nearly landed. That would have been bad. Ramos got the confidence now. Hook by Ramos is blocked. Feints another hook. Barrios, hook to the body, hook to the head, misses. Stab jab to the body into the head, lands. Good 3-punch combination by Ramos. Straight right by Ramos. Jab by Barrios. Another straight right by Ramos. Straight right by Ramos. He is like a javelin. That would have good, almost a 2-punch combination off of a swing and a miss by Ramos that would have put him out of that uppercut and landed by Barrios. Straight right by Ramos. Hook to the body by Ramos. Jab by Ramos. Hook to the body by Barrios. I'm telling you, this is a fight. This is a fight. This is a good fight. This is a great fight. This is a phenomenal fight. Oh my gosh. Lunging hook to the body by Ramos. Jab to the head by Barrios is blocked. Ramos jab to the head lands. Jab blocked by Barrios. Hook. Good straight right lands by Ramos. Ramos starting to win these exchanges now. It's the barn burner's coming. It's coming. I'm telling you, it's coming. Straight right by Ramos misses. 10 seconds left in round 8. Jab lands by Ramos. Oh, good right hand by Ramos. Hurts. It hurt. It hurt him. It hurt him again. It hurt Barrios again. Oh my gosh. Oh, 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 oh my. Oh. Barrios is in trouble. Barrios is in trouble. A knockdown plus 3 rounds. And then you got Barrios who won the first 4 and 2 by knockdown. Woo. This is it's a spectacle. That's what this is. This is a spectacle. And now Ramos is starting to land that right hand flush. Ramos is starting to land that right hand clean. Ramos is really starting to land on those shots in a dominating fashion. The momentum is on his side. He can win this fight with a knockdown, 2 rounds. What's that? 4? That since you can. That's a swing of 4 total rounds if you want to add it up. Barrios won the first 4, got a knockdown, nearly got another knockdown. Shoot. It might be we drawn. We see Ramos win this round. Hey, we got ourselves a fight. We already got ourselves a fight. We got ourselves a fight that Ramos can legitimately win. 76-74. Barrios is up. Yeah, that's about my right scorecard, but it is a dynamic fight that we're looking at, that we're seeing Ramos legitimately will his way back. And again, Barrios is doing the right thing, throwing out that jab again. He needs to keep on using that for the majority of that fight, pumping that jab out. That's been the thing that stopped a lot of Ramos's ability. That was the thing that was keeping Ramos out of the kitchen. That is Barrios' face. Hook to the body by Barrios, jab to the head by Ramos. Jab to the head by Ramos again. 2:09 left in round 9. Barrios is still up in the fight, but it is now essentially a knockdown difference. If Ramos gets a knockdown, this fight's all tied up. Hook to the body, hook to the head by Ramos. Jab to the head by Barrios. 1-2 by Ramos that lands. Jab to the head by Ramos that lands. Jab to the head by Barrios that lands. Woo! It's hot in Texas right now. It is hot in AT&T Stadium. It's burning up. And it's wintertime right now. It's ridiculous. 3-punch combination by Ramos with that hook landing. Right, straight right by Ramos. I believe that landed, but it didn't land flush. Jab to the head by Ramos. Uppercut. Hooks. Straight right, good hook to the body by Barrios. Jab to the head by Ramos. Again, the jabs, this is what Barrios needs to do. Straight right by Barrios. Hook that's blocked by Ramos. Another hook by Ramos that's blocked by Barrios. Straight right by Barrios that misses. Jab again lands for Barrios. Ramos missing with the hook and the straight right. Lands with the jab. 3-punch combination by Ramos blocked. Jab to the head by Ramos or by Barrios lands. Hook to the body, hook to the head by Ramos lands. Straight right to the head by Barrios lands. Hook to the body by Ramos. It's that body shot starting to get to him. That body shot starting to make him wince. That body shot starting to do some real damage to Ramos. Oh, but I think Barrios got hit with the body shot of his own. 4-punch combination by Barrios. This is a war, y'all. This is a war. Hook to the body, hook to the head by Barrios or by Ramos. Now they fight on the inside. Hook to the body and uppercut to the head by Barrios. Jab to the head by Barrios. Another jab to the head by Barrios. Body shot to Ramos. 10 seconds left in the round. Jab to the head by right hand blocked. Uppercut blocked. Oh, gosh. Oh, I'm telling y'all, this is ridiculous. This is preposterous. This is insane. This is absolutely insane when it comes to what we're witnessing between Ramos and Barrios. This is on par to be fight of the night. I promise you. It's going to be this and Katie Taylor. And if Katie Taylor, we know what they did as a barn burner of an event the first time. They're going to burn the house down when they come next fight up. But this fight, Ramos and Barrios, this is looking like a classic. This is looking like a rematch. It's potentially on the way. Yeah, that's what this is looking like. This is looking incredible. This is looking phenomenal. This is looking stupendous. Absolutely incredible. My gosh. My goodness. It's just, it's just, this is a true display of warrior spirit, if we can ever ask for it. We're in round 10, championship rounds coming up. It's a toss-up between who you can have for that round specifically. That was just close. That was close in every aspect of it. And now, we back. We are back and we are here. Round 10. 84, they gave it to Ramos. One round closer now to getting and beating, potentially upsetting Mario Barrios. It's, whew. That's all I can say. This is just a night. What a night to remember. We got 2:30 left in round 10. 2:30 left in round 10. Barrios with a jab. 2:25 left, excuse me. I think Barrios is bleeding. Barrios got blood. Barrios is tasting his own blood. Barrios is bleeding from the nose. Hook to the body by Barrios. Hook to the head by Ramos. Feinting of a jab. Ramos, again, the confidence that I say Ramos needed is now starting to take precedent. Hook to the head by Ramos lands. Stalking and walking. He's walking Mario Barrios to the ropes. Straight right by Ramos. Jab to the head by Barrios. Barrios might have to throw some more. Barrios is going to have to throw some more action. It's not my have to. He's going to have to. Straight right by Ramos. Misses. Mario Barrios straight right misses. Short hook to the head lands by Ramos. Ramos with another 1-2. Ramos is working his way in. Ramos is, again, building on the compounding pressure and damage that he's been doing on the entire fight. Another straight right lands by Ramos. Jab to the body by Barrios. Straight right by Barrios misses. Straight right by Barrios lands that time. Another straight right lands. Hook misses by Barrios. Straight right by Ramos. Hook, again, that hook to the body, jab, almost backhand jab by Barrios, lands. Jab to the head. Good straight right by Barrios on essentially countering and meeting Ramos when he lunged in on the inside. Oh my gosh. Uppercut by Ramos. Got him back to the ropes. Barrios is fighting back. 4-punch combination, 2 straight rights land. Barrios is fighting his way off the ropes now, but Ramos is standing his ground. This really could be a round for Ramos, if I'm being completely honest. The damage and pressure that he's been putting on Barrios and the significant effect that it's having on Barrios. It is something that is undeniable right now. Oh gosh, it's incredible. Hook to the body, hook to the head, misses by Ramos, jab to the head, lands by Barrios. Combination misses by Barrios. 10 seconds left in round 10. Straight right, misses by Barrios. Ramos is all of a sudden using great head movement. Uppercut by Barrios, I think lands. Another uppercut lands. Hook to the body, hook to the head, excuse me, by Ramos. That lands at the end of round 10. My gosh, my goodness. We are witnessing something spectacular. We're witnessing something incredible. It's tied up. This fight is tied up. This fight is a tie as we know it right now. Oh my gosh. This fight's a tie. It's a draw at this point going into the championship rounds. That's what we're experiencing. That is what we're experiencing. It is a draw, and will we see Ramos be able to do what we thought we wouldn't see it, which is go and upset Barrios after being in trouble for the majority of the fight. I mean, this is spectacular. This fight is just stupendous. This fight is just incredible. This fight's phenomenal. That's all you can say. This is a war. This is a fight. This is an absolute barn burner. Who do y'all have winning this fight right now? Right now, I got it a draw at this point. Oh, they gave Barrios that last round. Wow. I can see, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I agree. I can see, but I'm not sure if I agree. But even still, 2:32 left in round 11. We got jab by Barrios. Working and working. If he's got this lead, let's see if he can build on it. The flurry of jabs by Barrios. 2:22 left in round 11. Championship round, even though I don't believe there's a title on the line. But even still, this is a fight for moving up in the rankings at minimum. between two phenomenal fighters. Phenomenal boxers. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely stupendous. Straight right by Ramos lands. Jab to the jab. Again, Mario Barrios is jabbing. Mario Barrios is indeed working. It's a draw. It's a draw. Yeah, it's a draw. I completely can see how that's the case. It is in fact a draw. For you, I completely understand. It's a draw for me. I gotta agree with you. It is an absolute draw for me. There we go. We gotta work it. Okay. All right, we back. We are back. Yes. Does it work? Yeah, it still works. Yeah. 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 We got our stuff back. We got our equipment back. Everything is on the up and up. Now, when it comes to the Watch Report, with me, your host, Jean-Luc West. Thank you for all those of you who are tuning in right now. We got a war going on between Mario Barrios and Ramos leading up to the penultimate fight of Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. And we got Barrios ducking a right hand right now. Minute and 12 left in the fight. As we know it, we got Ramos with a straight right hand. Ramos with a hook that lands. Ramos with a straight right hand that gets blocked by Barrios. Hook to the head by Barrios that misses. Hook to the body by Barrios, by Ramos that lands. The adaptations. There is no adapting right now. Now they're stuck in their ways. Ramos got more aggressive, and Barrios essentially went away from the game plan that was working earlier, which is shocking us all. Truly. Multiple jabs missed by Barrios. Now that mid-range game that we thought was working for him now isn't as successful anymore. Jab to the body by Barrios. I'm telling you, he's doing. Ramos is if Ramos just throws those hooks. Not a good hook by Ramos. Not a double hook by Ramos. This is what he needs to do. Throwing those hooks can win him this fight. Not a good hook by Ramos. It is shoot. It's good straight right hand by Barrios. Another good hook by Ramos hurt him. Hook by Ramos hurt him. Flurry by Barrios. It is, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is it. We're here. We are here. We're here, round 12. It's time. Oh, it's time. It is time for the last round of this fight. And oh boy. It's been, you want to talk about a night to remember. This is looking to be an incredible affair. This is looking to be an incredible fight. This is looking to be an incredible event as a whole. It's going to come down to this last fight. This fight could end in a draw. I kid you not. This fight could end in a draw. This went beyond my wildest expectations. So I knew what this fight could be in terms of whenever you see a Mario Barrios fight, it's a war outright. But oh boy, you want to talk about a legitimate desperation that we're about to see. Round 12 is here. Round 12 is coming up. Here we go. This is it. Tap gloves. Here we go. Round 12 of this incredible event. And boom, we working. Jab, multiple jabs by Barrios. Trying to go back and work. Jab and uppercut by Barrios. Jab and right hand by Barrios. He's coming out with aggression. He's coming out with fury and flair. He's coming out legitimately trying to make a name. He's trying to make this. He's going for it. Yep, this fight is crazy. This fight is indeed crazy. Absolutely. 2:30 left in round 12 of this fight. Double hook to the body by Ramos. Jab to the head by Barrios that lands. Oh, this is so close. It's so close. Hook to the head or uppercut to the head, by Ramos. Woo. Good big right hand. Big hook by Ramos. Hook by Barrios. They're trading shot for shot. Right now, the damage is coming from Ramos. Jab in the right hand lands by Barrios. Another right hand lands by Barrios. Jab to the body, right hand lands. Oh, good hooks by Ramos. Straight right by Ramos, I think just misses. Jab to the head lands by Barrios. Hook to the body lands for Ramos. Jab by Barrios. Jab by Ramos. Jab by Ramos. This is insane. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. A minute 30 left in this fight. Round 12 of one of the best fights of the night right now. Uppercut by Ramos. Hook by Ramos. Oh my gosh. big shots landing. If he can keep that up, he can potentially get him out of it. Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Absolutely, he can. Barrios is throwing lefts and rights. Big straight right hand by Ramos. Right hand mentioned by Ramos, jab by Barrios. If Ramos might take this. Ramos might take this. I kid you not. Ramos might take this. This is it. Yeah. You're absolutely right, Brandon. Ramos might actually take this fight. Ramos might actually take this win. If he can, these last 50 seconds, if he can take it, if he can keep on landing those big shots, good big hook by Ramos, good hook by Ramos, flurry by Ramos and lands. Barrios lands an uppercut. Barrios lands a jab. Barrios lands a right hand. Yeah, jab by Ramos. Straight right. It's just all I wore. 30 seconds left right now in this fight. Flurry by Barrios that lands with the right hand. Another flurry by Barrios that majority of it misses. Straight right by Barrios that lands. Straight right by Ramos that doesn't land, but it still pushes him back. Hook by Ramos that gets blocked. Jab by Barrios that lands. Right hand by Barrios. Right hand by Ramos. 10 seconds left. Good big hook by Ramos. 10 seconds. They're going for broke. They're going for it. Oh, they're going for it. Hook by Ramos. Straight right by Barrios. Oh, this is it. This is it. What a fight. What a fight. Oh, my gosh. I'm like, what a fight. What a fight. What an incredible. I mean incredible. Incredible performance. Absolutely phenomenal. This is great. This was great. I think Ramos took it. I think Ramos took it after the early trouble, the early issue getting around the jab, the early issue getting around the right hand. Ramos went from trying to counter and outbox, not even outbox, trying to wait for the perfect shot to making his own way. We saw Ramos actively go and force the issue now, trust in his power, and be willing to get away from the very range that got you in trouble, which was the mid-range. Now that happened, shoot. Shoot. So you think Barrios got that round? Oh gosh, he might have. Barrios might have gotten that round, but I think. This is tough. This is tough. Yo, for sure. What's up, brother? Appreciate you coming in, joining the show. Thank you for tuning in to the hottest show on YouTube, The Welch Report with me, Jean-Luc Welch. Welcome to the Empire. Go and leave a like on this live stream if you would. And please go on and share it with everybody you know. But no, this was a phenomenal fight. This was stupendous. This was utterly insane. But it's what's to be expected when we know Barrios and Ramos stepping into the ring. We expect this level of production. We didn't expect it to be this great. And I mean, yeah, Barrios won the first 5 rounds with a knockdown. Ramos gets the knockdown in round 6, dominates from round 7 to round 9 after that. And then, shoot. Oh my gosh. This is tough. So they're saying that Barrios just held on. Did he win rounds 10 and 11 though? My gosh. Shoot. I'll say this. I think it's going to be a draw, or if they give it to Barrios, it's going to be Barrios by 1 round. Oh, we got some. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, I thought Ramos got that last round too. Here we go. What's the cards? Here are the cards. $114, $112 Ramos. $116, $110 Barrios. What? It's a draw. Oh my gosh. What'd I tell you? Did I tell you it's going to be a draw? I told you it's going to be a draw. or we see Barrios take about one. That, oh my gosh, again, what a fight. What a fight. Applaud these two warriors outright and again, real quick, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna check something with my internet to make sure we all good. But yo buddy, you want to talk about an absolute barn burner of an event. Oh, this was spectacular. This was incredible. This was awesome. That's what this was. This was awesome. This was an awesome fight. This was an awesome event. It was so good. This fight was so good. This was so good. So good. Yeah, I'm not mad at a draw. You can't be mad at a draw. You couldn't. It's Barrios landed more. Yes, but the damage was coming from Ramos after round 5 on. And so now I will say 116, 110, what the world is wrong with you? What in the actual world is wrong with you that you have that at the score? That was ridiculous. That was preposterous. That's stupidity. That's what that was. That was outright stupidity. That was utter ridiculous. That was absolutely. Oh, there was a title on the line. Excuse me. I apologize. Yes, there was a title on the line for this fight. But no, the draw is great. But this 116, 112, I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree with that at all. Not at all. But I tell you this, I want a rematch. I want a rematch. I'll tell you that right now. I want a rematch. I want to see these two go to war one more time, just like this. Because you want to talk about a spectacle of an event. This is indeed an absolute spectacular, and I do mean spectacular affair. You couldn't ask for anything better. You couldn't. You really couldn't. This is great. Here's the thing. I never understood. I never understood why in the world every single time it was a quality fight, somebody sees it some objectively bad way. Some objectively bad way. And now, you're absolutely right, for sure. For sure. I never said it twice, but you're absolutely right. There's no way, that's preposterous. That is ridiculous. It's always a scorecard that is wrong. It never fails. Never fails. That somebody has got to see it in some way that is adjacent to everything else that we saw in that fight. 114, 113, 113, 113. All those, even if it was just 2 rounds, I'm perfectly fine with that. But 116, 112, it was nowhere close to that level of domination. None. Oh, that's stupid. That's so stupid. But again, we're going to give me 1 second. Let me try to fix this stuff on my stream, or rather on my television, so I can watch this fight cleanly, so I ain't missing no punches, because I want to be ready for this Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano fight. We're going to talk about that, as well as anything else you all want to discuss. Put it in the chat below real quick, and when I come back, trust and believe, we're going to have some stuff to talk about, guarantee you. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back, and we're going to cover more fights, and I want to talk about right here on The Welch Report. We back. We back. So sorry, didn't mean to jump scare you. Ho ho, hey now, what's going on? We're back here with another episode, with another live stream of The What's Up with me, Jean-Luc Watt. Thank you so much for tuning in and joining back in on the show again. I apologize, had to fix some stuff when it came to internet, whatnot, trying to make sure I can see the fight cleanly, briskly, with no issue whatsoever. I might just get some food if I'm being completely honest. So you might see me jet out real quick for 30 seconds, get something, and then jump my butt back in here. But again, we got some stuff to talk about, and we got so much to discuss when it comes to this boxing game that we've discovered and loved. And hey, let's jump right into it right now. What better way to talk about a very not just the fight with Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, which I think Serrano is going to win. And I think this will be wholeheartedly fight of the year again, like it was last year. Oh, mark my words. I almost guarantee it. I am so confident in that. But it's going to be a barn burner. Absolute spectacle of an event. But on top of that, oh, buddy, we got another condescending figure. Because we got a bunch of stuff happening outside of just tonight. Like with, if I have my notes correct, the incomparable and the infamous Ryan Garcia. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen, he is back. He's back. Oh, he's back. Again, not fighting in the fight, for a sanctioned fight, but fighting an exhibition in, I believe it's Abu Dhabi or Saudi Arabia, somewhere over there. And it begs the question now, if we see him with what he's trying to do, stay active, stay fluid, so that he can have the ability to again perform whenever he needs to perform. We're asking, once he comes back, what are we going to see? And that's the big question. Again, I see we have a very passionate King Ryan Garcia fan. Now, granted, hey, the brother's got some issues. The brother's got some problems. The brother's got some incredibly interesting opinions on people, if you know what I mean. But regardless of that, we're just, I'm sorry. I had to get a laugh there. I had to. But again, regardless of that, we still got to understand when he comes back, the question's going to be when it comes to Ryan Garcia fully. Will it be that we'll see him versus Devin Haney again? Or will we see him versus Teofimo Lopez? Because even intertwined with all the stuff that we have involving the Ryan Garcia and the potential matches with Devin Haney. Also, we got Devin Haney potentially going to fight Teofimo Lopez. And so the trifecta, or three of the big four in the boxing ethos, are indeed coming together. And they are absolutely fighting each other. The only person that ain't doing it is, hey, say it with me now, the one and only Gervonta Tank Davis. Consistently. And again, I'm not trying to go on a rant. This is not a tangent. This is not a hate tour. But you have to understand, when it comes to Ryan Garcia, we're watching a man who, in fact, regardless of what you want to say, he's fought everybody and has attempted to fight everybody. All of the big, competent names. Devin Haney, even though we now know what his true level is as a boxer, whatever you want to say about the drug incident that we understand Ryan Garcia went through, when we covered that entire saga on this channel, if you want to go back and look at that. But they are all fighting each other. And eventually, it's going to be, they have all evolved and they're going to fight each other. And since that's going to be the case, we're going to see if Ryan Garcia returns now, who's going to be the man that he faces. Because it may not even be Devin Haney that he faces. Because Devin Haney may not ever give him a rematch. Potentially. Devin Haney may never, ever give him a shot at fighting him again. Potentially. There is a high, and I do mean high, possibility that he never fights Devin Haney. But it may be that he doesn't have to. Because what do we think about Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez that's happening? We can break down that fight real quick, but I want to hear your opinions. Do you feel that if you saw Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez get in the ring with each other like it's being rumored, that is starting to commence and potentially happen, would you feel that you would see Devin Haney legitimately be successful? Or would you see it be a situation where he's gonna lose. I genuinely would love to hear you all's opinions because I know mine. I absolutely know mine, and mine is he's gonna lose. I don't think Devin Haney's gonna be able to beat Teofimo Lopez. Not this Teofimo Lopez. Let's rephrase it. Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia versus Jake Paul. Now, if that fight, yeah, he loses. So we that fight, yeah, we know Jake Paul would lose that fight. That wouldn't even be competitive. That would not be that wouldn't be a fight. That would just be a legitimate heavy bag. A human heavy bag would be Jake Paul. Because Jake Paul has no speed. Jake Paul doesn't know where he's got for a bum of a fighter. Jake Paul has speed. For a bum of a fighter. Jake Paul has some power. For a bum of a fighter. Jake Paul has some boxing ability. But outside of that, no, he can't do anything. But when it comes, again, Devin Haney, yeah, Devin Haney, you say Devin Haney will lose. Brandon, appreciate you commenting and staying with the stream. But yeah, he's going to lose. I don't see him winning. Because even though Teofimo Lopez doesn't have the same speed as Ryan Garcia, one thing that we know that he does have, even though he got knocked down by Kambosos, he's got a chin, he's got stamina, he's got power, and he's got footwork, and he's got the boxing ability to box with Devin Haney. The very thing that, again, lost him the last fight. But that was because, again, Ryan Garcia isn't a great boxer. He's not. His athleticism is what carries him, and his hand speed alone is what makes him so dangerous. Again, he's got other qualities as well. But in terms of boxing acumen, Devin Haney has more tricks of the trade, has more tools in the tool belt that he uses. I'm not saying he's better than Ryan Garcia, but I am saying there's more in the bag that he wants to use as he continues to go through. But when it comes to Ryan Garcia, or when it comes to Teofimo Lopez, Teofimo's got the same tools that Devin Haney has, but in a more athletically gifted body. From the standpoint of, while it may not be potentially while it may not be from the standpoint of physical domination, because Devin Haney is tall, and for the division, he isn't big. But when it comes to the agility and athletic ability, now you're looking at Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, he's got that. He can do that. He can beat that in terms of Devin Haney. As well as we're looking at a situation where Devin Haney also can't take a punch. Yeah. I'm struggling trying to think of my words. My bad, Justin. I'm trying to do multiple things at the same time. Make sure the stream's working well. Make sure my comments are working good. Going through and entertaining y'all. Hey, it's a lot of work. It's a one-man show. I'm a one-man band, baby. I'm trying to do it. Trying to do it all by myself. But yeah. Right now, nobody's winning. Who won the last fight was Mario Barrios. He went, oh, by the way, we got this new thing. We can pull up your comments as they show up. But right now, we have Mario Barrios got a draw against Ramos in their last fight. Goyat beat Nunes handily in a fight that was absolutely terrible. Shushu Carrington won in dominating fashion, though he didn't get a knockout in his fight. And now we're getting ready for Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano as the pre-fight buildup is going on. But we also are understanding Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez as a rumored fight that happened. What's going to be the case that we see Devin Haney get beat? Is it likely, or is it that we are going to see Devin Haney potentially, outbox Teofimo Lopez? And most people, myself included, feel that there's no way that Devin Haney beats him. I think that it's going to be a whitewash. Because the same thing, drugs or no drugs, that Devin Haney got beat by when it came to Ryan Garcia, is the very same thing that Teofimo Lopez has, but on a higher scale. He's got the ability to box at the level of Devin Haney, if not better. He can get up there. We've seen it when Gordo Lopez comes out. That brother, you saw what he did to Jack Catterall. Oh, he's a menace. He's an absolute menace. But when it comes to Devin Haney, he can outbox Devin Haney, or at minimum box with him. He's got the athletic ability to be able to go toe-to-toe with him physically. He's got the power to be able to take him out that we know he's susceptible to, as we saw with him versus Ryan Garcia. He's got that same power, maybe not as much speed, but better ability to set up shots. And he's got a chin. Yes, we know he went and got knocked down by who was it? I just had the name. Cambosos. But still, the man is actively, constantly dominating all of his competition. And he's got the stamina to be able to go 12 rounds if need be while still keeping a high output like he did, I think, in his last fight. So, no, Devin Haney's going to get beat. And if anything, do we rate Devin Haney now as a, I'm not going to say elite fighter, but in the hierarchy of 140, where is he now? In you all's mind. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Because even with the things going on with the drugs, the banning, and all that stuff, the perception of Devin Haney, even with this performance, objective to what's surrounding it, is changed. And it's changed for the worse. And many people who had him, myself included, as going into the Ryan Garcia fight, as the best 140-pounder in the world, now after that fight, look at him severely differently. And I don't think he's better than Teal. I think if he fights against Ryan Garcia again, he's going to lose. He's going to die if he faces off against Tank. Sabril Matias, he can beat him. Yeah, he's a better boxer than he's better than him. But will he be able to overcome fully? I don't know. There's so many unknowns with Devin Haney right now. On top of the fact that he isn't looking to get his get back. On top of the fact that he isn't looking, well, now he's looking to get a fight. But it's a situation where how is he going to recover mentally, not just physically, from that fight with Ryan Garcia? Will he fix him bringing his jab down or bringing his guard hand down when he throws that jab? Will he fix the ability to have better offense than he did in the last fight? Will he fix being able to potentially get some punching power? That's going to be the only thing that's going to be able to get him successfully out of this elite stage that he's at right now in terms of coming out on top against everybody that he faces from this point on. Because the blueprint's there. If you're physically strong and have speed, you can give Devin Haney all the trouble in the world. You truly can. Now, again, Devin Haney's got heart. He'll get up. He will get up. He won't quit. He won't stop. He will never surrender. As we saw with Ryan Garcia. All respect to that. But on the flip side, might be a situation where you don't have to have heart to get up. Because against Teofimo Lopez, you could get put down, and that's it. You just get put down. There's no trying to fight because there's no fight left in you. You just get knocked out. That's what we could see happen, genuinely. It's a high possibility that we're looking at Devin Haney now, and what he is currently is never going to be the same. He'll never be, but I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm saying potentially. He'll never be the same as what he was. He'll never have that same confidence as he used to. He'll never have the same potential fight willingness in terms of being able to get fight like a dog. Potentially. After what we saw against Ryan Garcia. And it's not because he's bad. It's not because I'm trying to say he's a bum. It's not because I'm trying to say he's overrated. I'm saying what got taken out of him as a boxer. What got taken out of him as a warrior. It is a grind. Because every time you step in the ring, it takes something out of you. Let alone if it's something that is, say, as substantial as multiple knockdowns, multiple times getting thrown around the ring, and being absolutely dog-walked. It does something to the mentals. I'm not saying that he's mentally weak, but I am saying it's how strong are you when it comes to that aspect of boxing. And since what we don't know is going to be exposed once he faces Teofimo Lopez, if that fight gets made. Again, it's being rumored, it's being talked about, it's being, I think, currently negotiated. But whether or not it actually happens, honestly, if it does happen, it could be bad. It could be bad. Because we could genuinely see Teofimo Lopez like beat him to Kingdom Come. Because he's got the tools to do everything that Devin Haney can do, but better. And whatever he can't do on par with Devin Haney, he's got the physical capabilities of a Ryan Garcia. So again, everything Devin Haney can do, but better. So it's a concerning thing. It's really concerning. Excuse me while I take a drink, but the threat of the unknown. That's the thing. The threat of the unknown is the threat that looms for us all, especially in the boxing sphere. You don't know when or what's going to happen that can potentially break or make a boxer, no matter how great they are. Roy Jones Jr., he moved up one too many times and moved back down too quickly. Never was the same. Tommy Morrison, outside drugs. Mike Tyson, Customato dying. And Don King. You never know what's going to happen. And with a fight that you face, it's the fight that you face. And it's a fight you can win. Yes, you can. Mentally, up here. But it's going to take a lot of work. And with how we saw him move, with how we saw his father move, with Bill Haney, and with how we saw Devin Haney wholeheartedly avoid the challenge of wanting to get his get back. Unlike what we saw with Miguel Cotto. Unlike what we've seen with countless other fighters who've cheated and wanted their revenge. Like with Deontay Wilder, who felt he was cheated by Tyson Fury. And then what happened? Got right back on the horse and said, let me at him. That's the concern. That's the concern. Will it or won't it happen? We don't know. But I know this. There's going to be some things to look at head on when it comes to what Ryan Garcia's got. Or when it comes to what Devin Haney has. And what he's going to continue to do as his career unfolds. At least in my estimation. But again, that's just my opinion. But hey, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Love to hear your opinion. Love to hear exactly what y'all think on everything that we got going on. Hey, y'all, this is as much you all's show as mine. We can debate anything. You want to debate basketball? You want to debate boxing? You want to talk about LeBron having 3 triple-doubles in the span of 3 games at 40 or at 39 years old? Going to turn 40 in, I think, less than 6 weeks. Preposterous. With Victor Wembanyama having 50 points. Further cementing the fact that this man is going to break the NBA. My gosh. It's a horrifying prospect for anybody else in the league to have to deal with somebody who is evolving at such a fast rate. Already, arguably, the best defensive player in the NBA. Now was also turning into potentially one of the better offensive players that this game will have seen. It's a conundrum. It's a baffling prospect that somebody so young is so poised and so attuned not only to what they are, but to what they can do. It strikes fear in the hearts of everybody. It rattles the cages. It rattles the cages of the basketball ethos. And it's an incredible thing to see. And I'm telling you, the more we see this brother improve and perform, the more unstoppable he looks. And it's oh boy, talk about something incredible. Really talk about a budding star that could legitimately be, as I said before, one of, at the end of his career, he's got the potential to be one of the 5 greatest players that we've seen. The ceiling's there. Will he reach it? It's all a matter of him. Truly. It's all up to him. Whether or not he reaches that goal or not. But we still have so much, and I do mean so much to cover on this show. Like, hey, Bam, or no, not even Bam, Lamont Roach versus Tank getting pushed back. How do y'all feel about that fight, by the way? As we're waiting for Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. And we're about to talk about that. But real quick, I just want to get your thoughts. How do y'all feel about that? Tank versus Lamont Roach. I've had my thoughts on it. I've given my opinion on it. I've said it's a horrible fight. I've said it's a terrible fight. I've said he should have fought anybody at 140. And it would have been leagues better than this absolute gutter trash that we're witnessing now when it comes to Tank Davis. in terms of matchup for matchup, in terms of fight versus competition. It's a horrid, it's an utterly abysmal fight. But the question is whether or not he will, after this, take the reins and move up. But the biggest thing isn't even the fight. It's the fact that it got pushed back. Now that fight's happening in March 1st, reportedly. Now that that's the case, what we're looking at now is a situation where Tank Davis, again, taking time off, long layoff in between fights before getting any action under his belt. And that is a major problem. That is that's a terrible problem. That is such a bad problem when it comes to Tank's ability to continue to shine. And it's not because I'm saying, oh, he needs to fight or else he's going to suck. No. But what it does mean is that he needs to fight in order to keep the skills necessary. Because as great as Tank is, and he is great, if his skills do falter due to consistent inactivity for long periods of time, that is something that can potentially catch up to you. It can. I'm saying it will. I'm saying it can. If it does, oh boy. Oh boy indeed. Oh boy indeed. It's gonna be it's a rude awakening. It's the best thing I can say. Rude awakening for what can potentially happen. And it's a problem. That's all. Because I love Tank. Who doesn't love Tank? Who doesn't love watching that man fight? But the issue is who doesn't want to see him consistently fight? Who doesn't want to see him consistently in the ring? Who doesn't want to see him constantly test himself? Now, more than ever, against the best talent available. Who doesn't want to see that? And if you don't, you're part of the problem that wants to hold him back. And because of this issue with him never stepping up to competition that we know he has the ability to fight, it makes me concerned, as I've said multiple times, for the legacy that he's going to leave behind once it's all said and done for his career. Hold on. Shoot. Give me 1 second, y'all. Stream. Uh-oh, Netflix. What's going on? Wi-Fi, don't fail me now. Give me 1 second. We're going to be right back. Hold on. I don't know why this is happening. This is ridiculous. I am not missing this fight. I am not missing this fight. I guarantee you that right now. Promise you that. I ain't missing this fight. No, sir. We'll be right back. Give me 1 second. We're going to fix this. We're going to fix it. Testing, 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 testing. Hey, what's going on? No, I'm still here. We're still trying to fix stuff. I'm strolling through, trying to see what's going on. If anybody else is watching the fight on Netflix, can you tell me whether or not this is in the chat? Can you tell me whether or not it is also frozen for you? Because I'm checking everything. I'm checking Twitter. I'm checking everything I can to figure out what the problem is. And my internet's good. The problems earlier, that ain't the problems now. We set. But it's stuck. What the world? There's no way. If anybody else is having this problem, please say something. If not, also please say something so I know what I'm getting myself into. Because we are trying to figure out why in the world we can't watch one of the biggest events in boxing with what's supposed to be the fight of the night, potentially fight of the year. Why it's buffering and it isn't coming on. I'm not the only one. Okay, thank gosh. Woo. All right, it's back. All right, we back. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, so your fight, Brandon. So it wouldn't show you the fight, really? No, that's shocking. Now I would try it one more time, only because right now it's up, and it seems like seems like it's up and running. But right now, I'm checking everything. I'm checking Twitter. I'm checking Facebook. I'm checking everything possible, seeing if I'm the only one having this problem. And apparently, everybody is having this same problem, trying to watch this fight. So you know what that means. Ho, ho, ho. We are about to go through the underbelly of the internet. We're about to go through the underbelly of all that is how many people get their content. Oh, we're about to go in the dark web, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, yeah. It's about to be as black as this screen is right now for you all. We're about to go into the dark web. Oh, yep. Netflix is slipping. Let me tell you something. We just had one of the greatest fights for an opening platform that we've seen, and all of a sudden now, it's not working. Oh, you better trust and believe. Trust and believe. It's going to be a nightmare. Somebody getting fired. But I tell you what, we still gonna provide you content. I'm gonna find this fight. It's gonna happen. Or I'm gonna entertain you with nothing but my voice alone, if I got to. But doggone, I'm gonna find this fight and I'm gonna watch it. We're gonna cover it. Because this is gonna be one of the biggest fights of the year. If I can't see it and you can, while I'm pulling it up by some alternative means, wink, wink, can you please keep me updated on who wins what round, in your opinion, so I can keep up with the fight the best I can while I'm trying to pull up the fight as a whole. Because oh my gosh, this is preposterous. I am truly at a loss for words. I truly am at a loss for, this is insanity at its finest. This was supposed to be the biggest thing you could imagine. And what's crazy, these same people have streamed live stuff before. They just had a golf tournament a couple months ago that they streamed without a hitch. No worries at all. No, none whatsoever. All of a sudden, of all nights on the free platform that is Netflix, we got to deal with this. Well, we are still they slipping, I guarantee it, and we're going to make this happen. Does this still work? Yes, it still works. Well, ba-boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back, and we're going to pull up this fight one way or another. I don't care how it works. It's going to happen. Somebody, please, show me the rounds that you got winning right now. I know they're in round one at this moment in time. But, excuse me, we need come on. Yo, this is my make or break moment. This is how I become a star. I need this is the content. No, I love the fight. Yes, the content is important, absolutely. But I need this. I've been looking forward to this. I can't have this happen. I don't want to have to just give you all a normal podcast of the ladder The immediate reactions can happen right here, right now. What if we see Katie Taylor knock out Amanda Serrano in round one? Dare I say the other way around? There's so many different possibilities. Oh no! Oh no! Never put it in the chat. Understand? We want sight. Trust me. I got my own. Oh yeah, dog. I got a wishing well. We'll say that right now. But I got a wishing well. But no, never put your sights in the chat. Or in any chat, so we can make sure they don't get taken down. And again, I'm always an advocate. Support the fighters. Pay if you can afford to pay. Go and purchase pay-per-views and whatnots if you can, because that feeds into the pockets of people that are looking to survive. And it helps everybody in the ecosystem of the sport. No doubt about it. If you can afford to do it, please do it. But at the same time, we understand that the trials, not just of life, but the trials of boxing, when they consistently jip and lie and cheat and wrong the boxing public when it comes to trying to essentially rob them by making fights that are not quality. 89-99. Again, Lamont Roach versus Gervonta Tank Davis. That's a problem. That's a major problem. Because that's just hurting the very public that you're supposed to be trying to want to view your product. And so it's bad, absolutely. But you gotta do what you gotta do. you gotta make do what you can. Got to make do with what you can. Oh boy. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be flipping back and forth trying to figure out any way possible. I'll be frank, this is a letdown. This is, everything was going, even with the graininess that we were experiencing. This is a letdown of epic proportions. We got people coming in and out thinking that we just don't want to watch the fight. We want to watch the fight. Oh, no, we do. But doggone it, the fight ain't popping up. And it ain't my fault. Like, truly. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? What? Even Brandon and everybody else in the chat, even the stream that I pulled up to watch the fight that isn't Netflix is having trouble because they can't see the fight on Netflix. This is oh my gosh. All right. Well, we got something. We're going to see if we can ride this train till the wheels fall off. As of right now, Amanda Serrano in right now saying round 2 on this stream. Hopefully, I'm not behind. Well, it just blacked out again. Hopefully, I'm not behind. 36 seconds left in round 2. Hopefully, I'm not behind you all. If I am, please let me know so I can have that as a caveat for this whole thing. I don't know who's up. I just know this is going to be a great fight from this point on. I'm going to have to go on the unofficial scorecards as a means to figure out who is indeed ahead, at least for the best assumption. But, this is all I can say. People came home to watch this fight. People did everything they could to get off of work to watch this fight. Okay, I think we're back. Lord, please be back. Round 4. Okay, well, all right, round 4 then. I guess, okay. I don't know who wins rounds 1, 2, and 3. Round 4 is where we're starting at right now. Here we go, 1:51 left in the fight. Again, it's not 3-minute rounds, though they want 3-minute rounds in women's boxing. Hopefully that happens sooner rather than later. Please, Lord, let it happen. But even still, we got some swelling under I think that's some swelling. Maybe that's just the cheekbones of Amanda Serrano. And a flurry by Katie Taylor as of right now. Oh, gosh. Oh, you're behind? Oh, no. Oh, gosh, no. Oh, shoot. Okay, how do I post this? How do I commentate a fight? But without giving away what may happen. If you, I'll say this. For anybody who wants to see and keep up with the same stream I'm keeping up with as we're going on, Just type in meth on Google. Now you finish out what comes after meth and then work from there. That's the best. That's the most unofficial thing I can do. That's the most unofficial thing I can do. I can say that. Methamphetamine, the drug, do the compact version, the acronym of that, the most well-known name of that's called, and then finish out the rest of that sentence or the rest of that second half of what would be the site. That's the best way I can give it to you without it potentially something going on. But I can give you that. Or a bigger hint, meths with an S. And you finish off what would come after the word meth with an S at the end. Yeah, see, yeah, see, we're trying to keep it under the rug. We're trying to keep it under wraps, but you know what I'm talking about. That one currently is working. That one is what I'm watching right now. That one may be your best bet. Because that one's coming in clean. So if it helps, it helps. That's all I can say. That's all. I can't give nothing else than that. Because I ain't trying to get my site taken down. Because I need that. How do you think I'm so knowledgeable in all the sports that I try to talk about? At least as knowledgeable as I try to be. So that, I can give you all the entertainment and make this show the biggest show in all the globe. Build up this empire, as we want to say. Hey, you gotta take some underhanded tactics at times. You gotta steal a brick to build a castle. If you know, you know. But again, right now we here, round 5 underway. We're going to call it right now. I gotta do it. I'm sorry. I gotta do it. I'm so sorry. We got right now, Randy Serrano's landed more than Katie Taylor. Good gosh, 237 punches already. Yeah, this is a high-power fight. And has landed 75 to Katie Taylor's 53, and who is thrown upwards of 150. Now we're in round 5, and it looks like Samantha Serrano is taking what she learned from the last fight of the year, contending, or rather winning event that I saw. And she's going to work. She's applying the offensive player pressure. She's attacking the body. The flurries and hand speed of Katie Taylor seemingly aren't winning the same way as it was in the last fight. Serrano's coming for blood. And I think Serrano might have been the one that's coming up from a lower weight class or has been moving up multiple divisions. And Serrano's cut. Good gosh. Just like I think she got cut in the last fight. It was that Katie Taylor. Either way. Eerily similar. 47 seconds left in the round. Serrano is indeed landing bombs. They're clinched up right now on the ropes. 40 seconds. It looks like Amanda Serrano is getting the best of Taylor with her work to the body. And the almost swarming nature that she's coming in when she's looking to attack. Oh, yes, indeed. 1-2 by Amanda Serrano. Going for the jab. Got Katie Taylor backing up. Katie Taylor looks like she's trying to find a way to. That might have been a headbutt on the rise and rabbit punches on the inside, not to the back of the head, but even still, there's no love lost. Hook misses. Multiple combinations missed from both opponents. 10 seconds left in round 5. Hook to the body. Flurry by Katie Taylor. That might have been. That was a good flurry. Not gonna lie. Sweeping shot by Amanda Serrano, and the round is over. If this keeps up as of right now. Thought it was a better round for Katie Taylor. It might be. Hey, we see Serrano might get a revenge. Serrano could actively get a revenge. I wholeheartedly believe it. Wholeheartedly think it's going to happen. Wholeheartedly do. And again, what round are you all on? Just so I can have a gauge of how I'm talking. Hopefully I ain't spoiling anything. I ain't trying to. I'm not trying to in the slightest. And probably go back and forth with Netflix and this ambiguous site that I'm using in order to figure out what the world's going on. It seems like, I'm telling you, everybody seems like they're in trouble when trying to figure out why Netflix isn't working. I'm not the only one. Hey, I am not the only one. Thank gosh. Oh, yes. Does my heart good. But again, we're still here. Round 6 going underway in this 10-round fight for, I believe, the undisputed title in the women's division. This is a barn burner between Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Serrano's got her on the ropes right now. Walking and stalking. Pawing that jab out. Oh, flurries to the body. Heavy shots to the body. I love the way Amanda Serrano throws. It's like rolling punches. It's all a flow that just never impedes on itself. It never crossing feet per se, not just in the legitimate boxing sense, but in terms of getting her feet tripped up or getting the combinations mixed up with the flow that they're coming out in. It doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. It's incredible to watch. Another flurry on the inside by Amanda Serrano. Good right hand. Or excuse me, is she a southpaw? That's getting good left hand. Oh yeah, she's fighting southpaw. Yeah, that's a good left hand by Amanda Serrano. That cut though, that cut on Amanda Serrano, brother, that might end the fight. Oh shoot! I tell you, Serrano's winning, but this cut could be the thing that still takes a loss. It's a bad cut over the eye. It's bleeding around the eye, but it ain't bleeding into it. But it's gaping. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Doctor, could you stop this? I hope not. I really hope not. It's bad blood, I promise you. But she's gonna have some real protection. She's gonna have some real ability to gird herself up. It's bad. The fight resumes. 56 seconds left in round 6. Good right hand, good left hook by Amanda Serrano. Got her in the corner. Good shot by Katie Taylor. She's aiming for that eye. Right now, she's still down on the cards, but she's aiming for that eye. Amanda constantly stalking and walking, putting Katie Taylor always on the back foot. Katie Taylor looking to counter. As they go in rough up and flurry on the inside. Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, it's a dogfight. It's a dogfight between these two women. Oh, it's a war. It's just a continuation of what they had last time out. Good right hand by Katie Taylor. This might be her best round. 20 seconds left in round 6. As of right now, another flurry by Katie Taylor. Another flurry by Katie Taylor. Just trying to throw off volume shots in rapid succession. Good gosh, her hands are so quick. Right hand by Serrano misses. 10 seconds left in the fight. Up, bell rings. It's over. All right. Going into round 7, Amanda Serrano is busted up and bloody, but the looks don't tell the story of the entirety of the fight. It has been that Serrano has been winning. Yes. But the issue is, looking at Amanda Serrano, she is still landing the heavier shots. But now, and it's because Katie Taylor's leaning with her head. Oh, that's why. No wonder those bruises and stuff are coming. Katie Taylor's leaning with her head to go and start the flurry. Now, granted, she's been doing that her entire career. It's just a part of her style. Now, I'm not saying it's still good to happen. But that's probably why we're seeing the welts and the cut forming. It's bad. And I don't want the doctor to stop this. No. And yeah, for sure. You right, for sure. For sure, you right. This is a situation where Serrano, even if she's up, though the fight may be a little bit closer after that last round. Good hook by Amanda Serrano. She could still lose this fight if we see a doctor stoppage and the cut just gets too bad for her to continue. Oh, good. Oh, they're just trading. They're just standing in the middle now. They're just going for broke now. Oh, they're just going straight up. Oh, it's just a dogfight. Oh, it's a war. Left and right and constantly. Serrano is matching Katie Taylor flurry for flurry. Serrano is legitimately fighting fire with the fire that's coming back at her. Hooks and uppercuts on the inside, straight right, similar to Artur Beterbiev when he fought against Dmitry Bivol. Without it was just punches, just in, again, a rolling sense of just you stand flat foot and you just go. That's what we're seeing Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor do. Constant flurries, constant uppercuts and hooks. It's a great thing. Katie Taylor first forces Serrano to the ropes. Get the break, put it back. Again, these combinations that they're throwing are so fast. Good left hand, by Amanda Serrano. Again, she's fighting southpaw, I believe. Uppercut, good uppercut hook combination on the inside by Amanda Serrano. Amanda Serrano is doing quality work. She's getting the better of these exchanges. It's becoming more apparent now. It's becoming more apparent now. Another uppercut that goes through the guard of Katie Taylor. Fighting on the inside. Hook misses. Hook lands. Oh, a big shot by Katie Taylor, though. 30 seconds left in round 7. Uppercut again lands. Just a barn burner of a fight. Another great display from two of the best of a generation right now. 18 seconds left in round 7. Good hook by Serrano. That buzzed her a little bit. That buzzed Katie Taylor. Another hook by Serrano. That buzzed Katie Taylor again. Oh, good hook by Amanda Serrano. The hooks might be her money punch. The hook and the uppercut. This is it. Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. This is turning out great. It's turning out great. I'm telling you. For women's boxing and boxing as a whole in AT&T Stadium with that big screen for everybody to see in the world, and I do mean the world, watching this fight, this is a great display. Oh, this is what makes the sport so great. It's what makes the sport so great. It's what makes the sport so phenomenal. It's what makes the sport so incredible. Absolutely wonderful. Oh boy. Talk about it. It's just a dominating display. Uppercut through the guard and around the guard. It's the inside work. If the judges are seeing that too. Getting the better of these exchanges, constantly be willing to stand and bang, trusting. Right now, it is 10 rounds in this championship fight for the undisputed title between Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. Right now, Katie Taylor is losing to Amanda Serrano, even though Amanda Serrano is cut bad. It's a continuation of the fight between them the first time a couple years ago that was fight of the year. 1 minute, 41 seconds left in round 8 of this 10-round undisputed fight. Katie Taylor is working, but Serrano is getting the best of these exchanges. Serrano with the multiple shots to the body, consistently walking and stalking Katie Taylor. Katie Taylor with her flurries are not being effective. Serrano is just walking in and having her way right now with Amanda Serrano at this stage in the fight. And the gap between them two is getting larger and larger as the fight goes on. Katie Taylor again leaning in with her head. Again leaning with her head. That's why the cut's happening. That's exactly why the cut's happening. Doggone it. That's why the cut's happening. She's leaning in. Evander Holyfield did the same thing to Mike Tyson and every other opponent that he faced. Good straight right by Katie Taylor. Good hook by Amanda Serrano. Oh, that shook up Katie Taylor a little bit. Working on the inside. Working in the clinch. Amanda Serrano throwing uppercuts. Katie Taylor throwing hooks. Separated 41 seconds left in round 8 of this undisputed championship fight between two of the best of a generation in Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. Flurries on flurries on flurries on flurries. They just don't stop. They just don't stop. Oh. Amanda Serrano got clipped. Amanda Serrano got clipped again. Amanda Serrano's getting tagged now. The script's starting to flip a little bit. And she got a point taken away. And finally, thank goodness, thank God, finally, leading in with her head. Got a point taken away. Further, again, he finally did. Again, it's about time. It's about doggone time. And again, I have no dog in the fight. I'm not saying I'm rooting for either one. I just want to see two of the best of their era go at it. And indeed they are. But Katie Taylor, this has been a thing that's been going on constantly throughout her career. This is probably what helped exacerbate a lot of the damages that we saw Amanda Serrano have in the first fight that they had between each other. But beyond the headbutts that finally Serrano got, or that Katie Taylor finally got docked for a point. This is great. This is what we want. But don't let it taint you from what this fight. This is still living up to the rematch that we saw from the first time they fought against each other. Oh, it's still incredible. We're not going to disrespect that. It is still indeed phenomenal. No question there. None. No question there. Round 9 of 10. Here we go. In this championship fight, Amanda Serrano right now is up on the cards. If she wins this round, most likely she wins the fight outright, unless we can see Katie Taylor land a knockdown. But they're just standing and banging. Center of the ring. Oh, Amanda Serrano clipped Katie Taylor with the hook. There's 3 or 4 punch combinations deliberately, religiously, constantly going and fighting. And just think, I wish I didn't miss half the fight. Doggone it. I wish it wasn't a situation where I didn't see what was going on, because this is indeed, this fight's incredible. I wish I didn't see it. Wish I didn't miss the first 6 rounds because of Netflix on their own. It's preposterous. It's ridiculous. But this is another all-time great women's fight, period. Forget women's fight, just fight as a whole. No, full stop. Another uppercut to the body by Amanda Serrano. Working, uppercut to the head by Amanda Serrano. On the guard. She's grabbing the back of her head now. Serrano's grabbing the back of Katie Taylor's head. The ref should call that as well. But good gosh, Amanda, she's just landing the more damaging shots. Katie Taylor, again, is still coming back with hooks of her own. Another hook on the inside by Amanda Serrano. Another straight right by Katie Taylor. It's just an all-out volume. Another straight right by Katie Taylor. Knocks the head back. Another hook by Katie Taylor on the inside. Just trading blow for blow. Punching. It's just left, right, and center. There's no stopping these women. This is heart. This is grit. This is what we want. Just going from blow for blow. 10 seconds left in round 9. Oh my gosh. This, I'm not going to lie. If this was the main event, I would not have been mad. If this was the main event, I wouldn't have been mad. I would not have been mad. This deserved to be a main event. On just about any card that you can imagine. On any card you could think of. This deserved to be, truly. This is living up to the expectations. It's living up to the expectations of what we had when it came to this fight. It truly is. It truly is. It's an incredible thing that we're witnessing when it comes to these two going to war at such a insane, manic rate. And they got to, because it's 2 minute rounds. Imagine this was a 3 minute, 12 round fight. You want, give these women the same thing that you give men. Give these women the same time that you give men. And you can have classics like this in the fullness that they can. But this is it. Round, last round of the fight. Here we go. This is it, round 10. They're going for broke. Right now, I got Amanda Serrano winning right now, but this could change if we see Katie Taylor knock down Amanda Serrano. Right now, the cards have it, and I'm about the same way. I got it 84-86 Amanda Serrano. Revenge is on the horizon. But my gosh, they're going for broke. They're going to town. They're going to work. They're not stopping. Oh, shoot. Left and right. Flurries and center. Just a barrage. Just an outright barrage. Oh my gosh. It's so impactful. Serrano with another flurry on the inside, just willing herself to go. Katie Taylor looking to get back. Oh, Amanda's getting the better. Amanda's getting the better of Katie. Amanda's getting the better of Katie. Amanda's starting to land at will. Katie Taylor with a 4-punch combination. That right hand seemingly always lands at the end of that combination. Another right hand lands for Katie Taylor. Another left hook lands for Amanda Serrano. Uppercuts and flurries on the inside. Just a constant barrage. That was a 10-punch combination on a big uppercut on the inside in the clinch by Amanda Serrano. This is a war. This is a war. You gotta stand up and applaud. You gotta stand up and cheer. Recognize greatness when you see it. This is greatness. 30 seconds left in this undisputed championship fight. They are separated by a knockdown. Amanda Serrano may get revenge. Katie Taylor, can she go and pull out a knockdown? Get the last 10 seconds in her disposal. They're going for it. 13 seconds left. 12, 10. This is it. The clack of the bell. Here we go. There's a flurry. Katie Taylor's in the corner. Amanda Serrano, they're going for broke. They're going, this is it. You're standing up. You standing up. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. Standing off. That's a fight. That's a fight. That's what boxing's about. That is what boxing is about. That is the heart and soul of the sport. That is the truest representation in its purest form of what it means to be a boxer, of what it means to be a warrior, of what it means to be a person that puts your life on the line for the sport that you love. It's bigger than money. It's bigger than championship. This is for the pure game of it all. My gosh. It's my goodness. It's an incredible thing. It's an incredible thing. This is why we love this sport. This is why we love this sport. The fear of the unknown, the unprecedented nature of what it can bring, the ebbs and flows of momentum, and one shot can end it all. And at the end of the day, the biggest thing that brings you together to make you want to see what can happen is when you have two people leave everything, leave a piece of themselves, leave a portion of the very essence of who they are in the ring for the sacrifice of nothing but the sport itself. And just the chance to leave a legacy that will be talked about forever. That's what these women have put in. That's what these warriors have done. That's what these two giants of their era of boxing as a whole in the entirety of this sport have just accomplished in this fight. My gosh. My word. This is it's incredible. That was an incredible fight. They're trying to kill each other. They're trying to kill each other. And they tried to kill each other. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Just that between this fight, the Barrios fight, and just the outright spectacle we've seen for the rest of the card. Netflix, if you get your stuff together and you put on fights like this on a consistent basis, but we have ourselves a new HBO. Excuse me. We have ourselves a brand new addition to potentially Thursday night fights. We have an anchor in the industry that has been muddied with deceit, lies, and outright robbery of not just the boxers, but of the fans. We are on the cusp potentially of with this performance as a whole. Brother, it's incredible. But they get ready to do scorecards right now. All three people. 95. 95, 94. Unanimous decision. What? No! No! What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What? How in the... Are you... What? 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 No! There's no way! She got a point deducted. That was wrong. That's wrong. That's a robbery. That's a robbery. Ladies and gentlemen, oh my gosh. That is a robbery. That is a robbery. That is an outright Are you kidding me? The score discrepancy, absolutely. For sure. For sure. Like, are you kidding me? And see, the card discrepancy, 95, 94, I have no problem with. The stats can't even give you that level of confidence to say that Amanda should have won that. Or that Katie Taylor should have won that. She landed 334 punches. She landed 324 punches. Was just as accurate. And on top of that, was consistently damaging Katie Taylor. When Katie Taylor's biggest weapon that she was using was her head. Katie Taylor got a point deducted. Oh my gosh. That's preposterous. That's preposterous. How in the world? How? How? What? Are you kidding me? Katie Taylor was fighting from behind for the entire fight. Katie Taylor was getting rocked and had to work her way back. Katie Taylor legitimately was getting landed on the inside on a consistent basis. Amanda Serrano, especially in the later rounds, when Amanda Serrano was constantly beating Katie Taylor at her own flurry throwing game. And still, she lost. That's, nah. Nah. With the point deduction, that is ridiculous. That, where's, it's all, where's it? Somebody said, where? I don't even think she can believe that she won. I don't even think Katie Taylor can say that she won. She doesn't even believe that she won. Like, are you kidding me? Brendan, you said it best earlier. It's always one judge, but now it's all three. Now it's all three. It's a this woman went up 3 divisions. I argue that she should have won the first fight. I argue, yeah. Daryl, you're doggone right. Wait, what is absolutely right? What in the actual world? What in the actual world? This woman moved up, beat you, arguably beat you the first time. Definitely beat you the second time in what was still a outright incredible display. And now we see this happen. I am at a loss. I'm at a loss. That's. I'm listening to the post fight presser. Yeah, Katie Taylor, as great as she is, dirty fighter, a dirty fighter. And again, the fight itself was incredible. The fight itself was incredible. But the boy, see, this is worse than Haney Loma. This is worse than Haney Loma. Because as competitive as Haney Loma was, understand this. That fight was closer than this fight. That fight was closer than this fight. Haney versus Loma was closer than Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano too. This fight, it was almost as great as it was. It was clear as day that Amanda Serrano was getting the separation, that Amanda Serrano was landing the better shots on the inside, that Amanda Serrano had adapted, especially at the round 6, and was punching Katie Taylor in flurries better than Katie Taylor was landing on Amanda Serrano. The inside work was winning the fight. The inside work was rocking Katie Taylor. Yes, Katie Taylor did land some hard shots, no doubt about it. But the whole of the fight, the story was Katie Taylor is getting walked down. And when it comes to clashing on the inside, she's gotten disqualified for leading with her head, and she is genuinely getting beat when she goes into exchanges. There is no question, though it was an incredibly close fight, that Serrano should have won this. There is no question. None. You can have your opinions on Devin Haney and Loma and have your debate. I have mine. I still think he won. But I think this is worse than that fight. I thought it was worse than that fight. And the biggest thing is, this was a better fight than Devin Haney versus Loma. Like, this was a better fight than Devin Haney versus Loma. As a quality fight, this was the best fight we had seen. But I'm telling you, the gap between who should have won was, while it was close, it was bigger. It was big enough that it should have been seen clear as day. Yeah, this is preposterous. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely stupid. It's stupid. This is a damper on a great fight. And this is the bad thing about boxing. When you have nights like this where everything is seemingly going on the up and up and it's working and it's getting better and better and better. The biggest thing that can make everybody remember the bad of the fight, the biggest thing that can shake everybody up to never have a good feeling about the end of the night is when you watch or when you remember who won. And if it's the wrong decision, like objectively the wrong decision, it's a problem. It's like it leaves a bad taste. It leaves a bad taste in the mouths of everybody. Casuals and hardcore. Casuals especially, you needed every fight to be the right person won. And we're going to talk about Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul right after I say this. And yeah, trash judges. You're absolutely right for sure. Trash judges. Trash judges. It sullied a quality fight. I mean, this is another fight of the year candidate. Just a sullied a quality fight. But I promise you, this is a similar thing that we saw when ESPN first got boxing back on cable and put Manny Pacquiao versus Jeff Horn. And Manny Pacquiao won that fight all 12 rounds, dominated the entire affair. And we saw Jeff Horn get a win, take the title away from Pacquiao because it was in Australia and the judges were skewed, ruined what was supposed to be a crowning moment for boxing all those years ago. I believe it was when I was in college or right before I went to college. It was supposed to be, if we got Pacquiao beating Jeff Horn, we could have gotten Pacquiao versus Terrence Crawford. A Pacquiao that still looked like he had some stuff in the tank. A Pacquiao that still was able to take on, again, Keith Thurman and beat Keith Thurman. We could have gotten that Manny Pacquiao versus Terrence Crawford for the title. And my gosh, what history would potentially be if that happened? Who knows? Would he have lost? Would he have won? We don't know. I just know this. When Jeff Horn faced off against Terrence Crawford, he fought like a bum because he was a bum. He was a terrible fighter and he got outclassed just like he got outclassed against Manny Pacquiao. Only difference is Manny Pacquiao didn't knock him out and that's what cost him. But he shouldn't have had to knock him out because he beat him all 12 rounds. Everybody doesn't remember the fight. They just remember, oh, this was a robbery. So stupid. So stupid. Like, Daryl, I'm telling you, I don't know. I'm telling you. How do you win? How do you win? With a point deduction and you're already behind. It was what? 54, 56 before the point deduction? Ooh. Whoa. Oh boy. That's all I can say. Oh boy. It's a but again. As the fight itself, there's nothing we can say but we had to clap and applaud. The fight itself was absolutely incredible. We won't take away from anybody in terms of the fight itself. That was incredibly phenomenal. That was great. But now, yeah, we're going to be talking about this. I'm telling you. We're going to talk about this next week. We're going to talk about this next week on the show. Mark my words. I promise you that. I absolutely promise you that. We're going to talk about this on the show. Be ready. Be Be ye also ready. Because, brother, we got some discussions. We got some tantamount, paramount things that we're going to have to discuss. We're gonna have a time to talk. Brother, we're going to have a time to talk. But, hey, also, for anybody watching, it looks like Netflix is back up and working like it's supposed to. And because of that, perfect time, we're here for the main event. It's time. Oh, boy. Oh, it is finally here. No, not that. It's here. It's here. Tyson versus Paul. A fight of ages. A clash of generations. Legitimately. An era-defining, well, not even an era-defining fight. Just essentially a spectacle of the greatest kind. Is there anything anyone? Wait, hold on. Dale, say that again. I'm sorry. you got to say it again. Is there anything anyone is there anything anyone can do with the judges right now? Well, funny you ask. And after this, we got to change to Mike Tyson because we got so much to talk about. That's what everybody's tuning in for right now. But when it comes to what you can do with judges, that's why Teddy Atlas, look it up. He's trying to start a boxing commission, just a global boxing board, taking it up to the Senate and all that stuff, trying to get petitions, people to get behind it, to fix the sport, both from a promoter standpoint and from a judge's standpoint. So we don't have these types of things happen again. On top of with having it so that fighters can get insurance, taking care of fighters and retirees after your career is over. All these things Teddy Atlas is trying to go and fix, trying to get a global boxing commission, at least a national boxing commission, to oversee and govern everything in the sport so we don't have these problems anymore. So we don't have judges like this messing up the sport, messing up quality fights that are indeed incredible to see. But again, we're here and we talk about the fight and we got to talk about Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Well, put it in now. Cast your lots. Let's get it going. Who do you think is going to win this incredible affair? Let's get it going. Let's get it popping. Get your thoughts in. Get your breakdowns. Say your opinions. Do you think we'll see Jake Paul knock out Mike Tyson? Or will the old legend go and knock out Jake Paul? And one more time, return back the clock. Justin Kemp, you got Mike. Thank goodness. Well, not even thank goodness. Your opinion's your opinion. We value your opinion. And we are so happy that you are here voicing your opinion. Absolutely. But again, you got Mike Tyson. I got Iron Mike as well. I truly do think that he's going to be able to win. Now, as reason as to why. Age is the biggest thing that people have talked about with why Iron Mike can't win. Fragility. Being able to be decrepit. We saw what we saw when Evander Holyfield came back. Y'all remember, or even if you didn't, thank goodness that you didn't watch it, because it was an outright terrible display. I believe Vitor Belfort, who was his opponent, was also souped up on drugs, but that didn't change the fact that just the coordination of Evander Holyfield was just completely wrong, completely bad, completely awry and awful. And there was nothing, I do mean nothing, that he could do from a boxing standpoint that would have been able to win him that fight. Now we're looking at Mike Tyson. Will he fall into the same situation, the same vices, the same struggles? Will that be what his MO is? That's what many people say. And that's why they have Jake Paul winning. But I don't think that's going to happen. And I truly believe that we're looking at Mike Tyson, who is going to conquer age. And legitimately, Steve Foley, brother, what's up? Thank you for joining in on the show, on the Watch Report, where we got so much stuff going on, and we're going to cover the biggest fight of the night, Paul versus Tyson. And you got Mike Tyson winning this? Absolutely. I do too. And the reason being, I don't think age is going to be a factor, and I think it's going to be the stamina game that everybody says that Tyson is going to struggle with. It's going to be Jake Paul that struggles with it. Let me get closer to the camera. This needs to be understood. The stamina game that everybody says that Tyson can't handle, Jake Paul isn't going to be able to handle. Lest we forget, and again, I don't like that I have to keep up with Jake Paul, but I do. And Jake Paul, in every fight, is always gassed out He's always been tired. No matter how much he says he's trained his stamina, even though it's gotten incrementally better, it's still bad. Especially when after round 4, after round 3, routinely, you see his technique get lax. You see his technique get bad. And you see his technique go awry. The jab that he has isn't a great jab already. And it's already something that we know people can counter. Especially people like Mike Tyson. But once that gets lax, my gosh, what the world is he going to be able to do? And we all talk about, well, Mike Tyson can't close the distance. Don't you remember when he fought against Roy Jones Jr., who at that point in time was somebody who was active just a year ago professionally? Again, mind you, Roy Jones Jr. up until 2020 hadn't stopped fighting routinely every year and was continually fighting as a professional, was in better shape, and Mike Tyson was getting off the couch 15 years at that point in time, never stepping in the ring. And we saw what Mike Tyson looked like with one training camp. Now, after that fight, we've seen Mike Tyson routinely train and talk about how his diet, his habits, he's gone through and rejuvenated his body to be in the best shape of his life. Those training videos that he posts periodically up until this fight or before this fight was announced, as we would see, wasn't just for show. That was routinely how he stays in legitimate fitness. Never going back to that 300-pound menace that he was when he gave up on everything, when he was just lost himself after retirement, after The Hangover, like the movie The Hangover, when he got back into the good graces. Now, he's kept himself. That training's been going on for years. That legitimate sparring, legitimate pad work, legitimate boxing routine. He never let that go. So what we may see is in fact a Mike Tyson. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but what I truly feel in my heart of hearts, we're gonna see a Mike Tyson that's gonna come out and genuinely, I mean genuinely, get Jake Paul out of there, whether early or late. Now we understand that Jake Paul can knock him out. The power discrepancy is there. But the boxing acumen from if you know boxing, you understand what you saw the first fight, what you saw, excuse me, what you saw. See, Darrell Anderson, if Tyson preserves his stamina, he should be fine. I wholeheartedly agree. Wholeheartedly agree. But what you have to understand, also, anybody who was here when we watched Goyat versus Nunes, the same posture and the same essentially lackadaisicalness and the bad fundamentals that we saw in that fight, Jake Paul still carries right now. He never let those go. Incremental improvements, but he never let those go. He still, when he loops that right hand, he loops it around, especially when he gets tired. He telegraphs his shot. Yes, he does. And again, the shots that looked good against Nate Diaz and against Mike Perry was because they weren't defensive fighters. Didn't they have a great defensive acumen? They've never been great defensive fighters in terms of in the boxing sense. UFC sense, a different story. We understand that, two different sports. And in this sport, everybody even Anderson Silva, who if he had been boxing full time for his life, I continue to say, with his instincts and legitimate fighting ability, what we saw in the octagon would have translated to boxing so effortlessly. And the Butler would have been a world champion. But even he, at the advanced stage of 47, and also not being a boxer, yeah, he can get beat. But now, while the age is still, you're older. It's somebody who lives and breathes only this sport and has continued to potentially under the radar of a lot of people. And I think he'll be able to do it. I truly think he'll be able to take him out. And I think he'll be able to win. And I think we'll be able to see this thing stop buffering. If Netflix would get their stuff together, my internet is okay. My internet is fine. There is nothing wrong with what I got going on with my connection. Why in the world, if you are a multi-million-dollar thing, you have hosted live boxing or live golf before, you have hosted Squid Game, you have hosted the mass influx of being the biggest video streaming platform in the world. Why on this day do you have to be the main thing that is not messing up or that is messing up in lieu to the biggest fight that we care about? Somebody better tell them to stop this fight wholeheartedly up until they can get this stuff fixed. Okay, thank gosh. Thank the Lord. Thank goodness. It's fixed. Oh, we about to lose our mind. But again, lastly, breaking down this fight. When Mike, the biggest thing is, well, Jake Paul won't let Mike get inside. Yes, he will. He let Mike Perry get inside. He let Nate Diaz get inside. He's let every opponent he's ever faced get inside. His footwork is absolutely abysmal. Yeah, and absolutely. How he's going to take punches. That's going to be the biggest concern. And a big, looping, clean shot from mid-range is the best bet that we can see Jake Paul win. Because that's his best punch. The mid-range game, when you're doing nothing and you're not moving forward, is the best way that Jake Paul has been able to be successful. That has been his MO every fight out. But I'm telling you right now, when it comes to Mike Tyson, if it's the same thing that we saw against Roy Jones Jr., dare I say better, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Mike's not going to let him stand. Mike's not going to just stand in the wings. Mike's not going to just be at the mid-range. Mike's going to be on the inside. And maybe some people may not have peeped it because they understood that the power of Jake Paul is real, which it is. But Mike Tyson and Jake Paul on the inside are two different monsters. Moreover than even that, Jake Paul cannot make any power when he's on the inside. If he is not at full extension, he has no torque, he has no technique, and he has no ability to do anything. He couldn't do it against Tommy Fury. He couldn't do it against Anderson Silva. Everything that was successful against Anderson Silva, everything that was successful against Ben Askren was him walking in with his opponent moving back and then going and throwing a punch. It's been the same trend, the same track. Now, I'm not saying it can't happen and we can't see Mike Tyson lose. Because, again, if Mike Tyson loses, he's 57. We're all banking on a hope and a prayer that we see Mike be able to be the physical anomaly of a man that we know him as right now. But objective to that, we still know that Mike is everything that Jake Paul is not in terms of a technical fighter. Nobody that Jake Paul has faced, except for Tommy Fury, has been anywhere close to a legitimate boxing technical person. And when he faced off against an actual technical fighter that knew how to actually use that movement, use defense, be able to fight on the inside, not afraid to come forward, understand Jake Paul's deficiencies of volume and pressure, we saw him get beat by Tommy Fury. And so we know Tommy Fury is a bad fighter. Again, if anybody of the same age as Tommy Fury, but of any reputable talent fought against Jake Paul, he would dominate. Nate Diaz on the inside was able to have a lot of success with smothering Jake Paul's offense and forcing Jake Paul to have to work. Though we know Jake Paul won, forcing Jake Paul to have to fight with no torque. Just straight up arm punches. Did he beat him? Yeah. He wasn't pretty, was it? It didn't look, oh man, did it? If anything, we were more impressed that as the fight went on, we saw Nate Diaz get stronger and stronger and stronger. And then we saw Jake Paul get landed on more and more and more, though he was still winning the fight. And so, I'm telling you, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see Jake Paul win. I don't want to see Jake Paul knock him out. I don't want to even see Jake Paul get into a decision. I don't think it's going to end in the first round. But I truly do believe that we're going to see Mike Tyson knock out Jake Paul. I truly do. Because, one more thing. Y'all remember the slap? Y'all remember the slap? Y'all remember the slap. I understand this about that slap. Jake Paul could not react. If there's anything that we've learned from Canelo, from Tank, and now from Mike Tyson, if you can't react like a boxer when a punch or anything comes at you, that's a problem. No, absolutely. No, I've said this before. There's no respect given to Jake Paul if he wins this fight. No, there's not. No, we established it. There is none. There is no respect given to Mike Tyson if he wins this fight. Or it's Jake Paul. There's no respect given to Jake Paul if he wins this fight. He's a bum. He's a schmuck. He's terrible. He's horrible. He's an outright conniving thief, and I hate him in the fullest sense of the word as a boxer. Though I know what he's done for the sport, has been putting it in the limelight, again, on Netflix. This is in part because he's infamous. He's famous in the worst way, but it's money, and people want to be attached to money. Hence, money's now attached to boxing. Now, why you see Netflix. So give credit to that. But as a boxer, I despise him with my heart and soul. I despise his disgracefulness to this sport. He will never get respect. Not for this. If he wins, he won't get respect for this. But I'm telling you right now, I don't think he's going to be able to win. Because if you couldn't react to the slap, don't let the stance fool you. His neck got whipped around. His neck got turned completely 180. His neck got turned completely to the right from a slap. Not even in a stance. And Mike Tyson was able to duck, and if he wanted to, could have landed a straight right to the body. Or he could have followed up with another hook if he wanted to in that slap exchange. There are some signs that may be right in our face that people may not be wanting to see. But Jake Paul, from a technique perspective and from a boxing perspective, even with a 58-year-old Mike Tyson, has not faced somebody like this. If Mike can't do it, it's because he's 58. But if Mike can do it, even a tail-end Mike Tyson would destroy Jake Paul. Mike Tyson at 45 would have beaten Jake Paul. Mike Tyson at 54. There's an argument if Jake Paul had fought Mike Tyson instead of Roy Jones Jr., people would have been a little more confident in that. Yeah, Jake Paul ain't winning. Now, the age has skewed a lot of people potentially, but I'm not saying I'm going to be right. This is a fight that, as much as I'm confident in my pick, I understand this is the most volatile fight that you can ask for of anybody in boxing. But I truly believe that we're going to see Mike Tyson pull off the upset and not just knock out Jake Paul, but destroy Jake Paul. And lastly, it's because of the fact that the very thing that Tyson didn't have, he had, or he has now. He didn't have the ability. He lost the love to box. Remember, that's why his last fight, that's why he slumped over. Because he wasn't there, he was just tired, though he was. It wasn't that he was just out of shape, though he was. But it's because he lost the love of the sport. The fire's back. This Mike Tyson we haven't seen in terms of mentally being focused. We haven't seen that in a long time. Being locked in and like, I'm putting my all in this, we haven't seen it in a long time. And that Mike Tyson, and this Mike Tyson is away from everything that made Mike Tyson bad in the first place, in terms of that diminished his career, the life, the women, the drugs, the overarching weight of fame, and the lack of people in his corner. That's what took Mike Tyson out in his prime. But what he's reinvented himself into, now, he's locked in. Like I said, Bruce Banner can now control the Hulk and is now one with the Hulk. And because of that, I think we're going to see what many people doubt seeing. That we're going to see Jake Paul get knocked out by Mike Tyson. And it might not even be a close fight. Is it gaudy for me to say? Absolutely. Is there a little bit of a hope that I'm sprinkling in on trying to want to see Mike one more time come and make greatness happen? Yeah, absolutely. But also it's what I know about this sport. What I know that you can't fake. And you can't fake what you don't have. And Jake Paul, from what I see right now, doesn't have what Mike Tyson has when you really strip it down. And if Mike Tyson can pull that stuff out, just fight as good as he did against Roy Jones Jr. Yeah, he's got this in the bag. That's all he needs to do. That's literally the standard. If he fights like he did against Roy Jones Jr., he can win. If he fights better than he fought against Roy Jones Jr., he can win and dominate. That's really what it boils down to. And that's what we're going to be waiting to see. That is what we are going to be waiting to see. As Netflix now goes out again. You have got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. Anybody else? Is anybody objective to that breakdown? Is anybody objective to what we think we're going to see happen? Does anybody want anything that we want to say as we wait for the biggest grandiose event that Tyson wins? Well, an upset. Right now, that's all that needs to be said. And so we're looking and we're waiting, watching, and legitimately praying that we see the potential impossible happen. We see the uncommon become, dare I say, surprisingly common. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We are here. I think Mike Tyson will win, but if Jake Paul knocks out Mike Tyson, I don't know how this will be a positive for Jake. Oh no, absolutely. If Jake Paul does knock out Mike Tyson, there's going to be an aura of hate, and he wants this. That's why he did this. He's a businessman. He is a businessman. It's because he's loved to be hated. The Floyd Mayweather effect. But instead of Floyd being like, nobody in this generation can beat me and I'm better than you and you know it. This is different. This is, I am intentionally fighting people that I know I can beat, but are just a bigger name and are well past their prime to the point where, oh, you can't beat this because of rah, rah, rah. And then I do it and now I'm walking around like the king. He is the evil Conor McGregor, but doing everything possible to make it so that people hate him. And they will hate him. They will despise him. He will be vilified. And he'll get the very thing that he's been wanting. He'll get a mega fight with a major star if he knocks out Mike Tyson. He'll get a mega fight with somebody that's legitimately a cachet name because they want to do what they want to. A boxer would then want to do what Tyson did for Ali when he knocked out Larry Holmes. I'm going to get him back for you, Mike. I'm going to get him back for you, Mike. That's what they're going to be saying. That's what they're going to be doing. That's what they're going to want to do. And it will all fall into the plan that he wanted. Get one fight with a major payday. The biggest payday. I'm going to lose. But I ultimately won. But I've wanted this train to end for Jake Paul for millennia. I wanted this train to end for Jake Paul for decades, since before I was born. And again, not being facetious, but you get what I'm saying. This is what we're waiting on. But the feeling that this brings, just have a Mike Tyson fight, you can't. There's nothing like it. There's nothing like it. There's nothing. There's nothing like it. Nothing like it at all. The anticipation, the guile, the will. And here we are, tail of the tape. It's crazy that Mike's still bigger than Jake, but my gosh. Let's see. Stevie, brother, yo, how you doing? Glad you came in. Glad you joined the stream. Glad you came. Hopefully you share with everybody that you know. Leave a like on this stream if you can to get more people to come in. Help out the algorithm and all. If you ain't done that already, did. But let's see. I think Jake will win. It's been 4 years since the last time we seen Mike. I wasn't super impressed with their performance, albeit he was 54 at the time. So this credit was credit is given. Understand, I feel you. But understand, the things that Jake Paul used, even up till his last fight with Mike Perry, were nothing compared to what Mike Tyson did. And watch this. What Mike Tyson did half-heartedly trying. He was not going hard for that fight. He was not locked in like we saw him locked in for this fight. He was not driven like he was driven for this fight. And we still saw Tyson use everything that if that Tyson faced off against Jake Paul at that point in time, he would die. He would die. He would absolutely die. Like, get destroyed. And so, but as far as, let's see, oh, you got another one. Let's see. Steve, but as far as him competing with someone at their physical peak, I don't know how he's going to fare. No, he will, if he fought anybody of reputable, competent boxing ability, like Shushu Carrington, if he fought Shushu Carrington, who fought on the prelims, he died. Like, there's no actual boxer that he can beat that is in any, even if they're relatively, it's like, no, there's no actual legitimate, tenured, and successful boxer that would be on the same level that Jake would be right now. He would never beat him. That's why he doesn't fight him. That's why he pulled out of the Hasim Rahman fight. The brother, the son of Lennox, of Hasim Rahman Sr., who beat Lennox Lewis. That's why. Because he won't beat him. This is the trick. To get one fight with a major star, lose, and then get paid, and then never fight again. That's what he wants. That's what we're looking for. And yeah, Dale, even Conor McGregor had more respect than this. Conor McGregor fought Floyd Mayweather when Conor McGregor was on top of the world. Like, he took on who was still seen as a brother who you can't beat. Now, we get on Mayweather for fighting Conor McGregor as a legitimate sanctioned fight for his 50th win instead of fighting somebody like, I don't know, Errol Spence Jr. or somebody of legitimate talent. But that's a whole nother conversation. But yeah, it's bad. And we want to see it end. And I think it's going to end tonight. I really do. I could be wrong. If it ends bad, it's going to be sad. But look, we're here at this point. We are witnesses to what? I'm not sure. But we're witnesses nonetheless. As we see Jake Paul coming out. Yeah. Yeah. Mike wasn't trying to hurt him. Mike was genuinely holding back on Roy Jones Jr. An active Roy Jones Jr. Remember that. An active Roy who was actively fighting a year before that. Had been fighting a year before that. Had been in a fight a year before that. So he'd been active training legitimately as a professional for 3 years, even at that age. And it was clear that if Mike Tyson went full stop, he would have knocked him out. And Roy used better technique than we've ever seen Jake Paul use. Like, it's Roy Jones Jr. He's beating competent people at 47, 48 years old. And here we are. That's all I can say. Here we are. And I am very excited. I can't lie. As much as I hate that this is happening, it's the thing that we, as much as I hate that this is happening, it's it's a situation where we're looking at a man who we may never see Mike ring walk to the ring again. I never thought I'd get to see one Mike Tyson fight in my lifetime, let alone two, let alone one that potentially will be the biggest that we have seen box office. It's incredible. Steve, hey, brother, appreciate it. Thanks so much. Yeah, love what you're doing. I'm proud that it means the world that you came out and supported. I'm happy again. I've known you for a long time, all the way back to our college days. We talked boxing and a bunch of other things, music and otherwise. And it was like, again, you still lifelong friend. Hope you're doing well. Legitimately, I needed to reach out to you, but I've been busy trying to get this rolling and get other stuff going. I haven't had the time, but that's no excuse. Nah, because you a lifer for real. And so I appreciate you coming in genuinely. Yeah, you mean a lot to me. You here. You here. You always gonna be here. You always gonna be here. And keep me updated with what you got going on with your music. Legitimately. I want to follow you. I want to keep on seeing you flourish. I want to help you if I can on the small platform I got. So hey, much love to the work that you're doing. If you ain't checking out young Stevie Wonder, brother, check out this brother. He's a savant when it comes to not just producing, but also just making music as a whole. Traveling and all that stuff, he's incredible. Check him out on Spotify. Check him out everywhere you can. And just go to his page. He's got an Instagram. I believe it's the same name, if I remember correctly. Spotify might be the same name as well. So go, please, look, go, see him. Entertain, because this brother, he's the truth. And if he wasn't the truth, I wouldn't be saying it. And he knows that too. Because if he was a bum, yeah, I call him a bum, but he ain't a bum. He's for real. He's for real. He is for real. And so, yeah. And but we all the appreciate it, man. Always to you. I'm doing well. Glad you checking on me. I'm doing what I love. We're trying to make it happen. But look, we here. And I might go quiet for a little bit because I want to see the ring walk of Mike Tyson. I want to see it. I might go silent because in this atmosphere, I've never seen a live Mike Tyson ring walk. I'm telling you, brother. Youngest heavyweight champion. Undisputed champion. His prime was so short, but it was so dominant that we understand that outside circumstances led this man down a dark road. And if he had ever been able to stay true to himself and the people around him had never been ripped away by people like Don King, he would have gone undefeated. I wholeheartedly agree with that. The only loss would have been to maybe Lennox Lewis, and that may have been because of just the sheer wear and tear. That's it. He wouldn't have lost the Holyfield if that corner, that village that he had around him, and the mental game was still held back, held up, nurtured by Customato, Kevin Rooney, Teddy Atlas, though situations with them understand why Teddy Atlas left. But no, we're looking at the second greatest, and in some people's eyes, arguably the greatest heavyweight that we have ever seen. It's either Ali or Tyson from a talent perspective. Even though he didn't accomplish as much as Joe Louis. Didn't accomplish as much as maybe Georgie Joe Wilcox. But what he is, he's an enigma. If it came out to speaks, that dark gone, I know exactly the soundtrack you're talking about. If he came out to that, he didn't, but if he came out to that, oh my gosh, he would have. He's not what he's. Oh! Look at it! Look at it! That intensity, the aggression, one towel, probably no shoes. Doesn't care about anybody. Is annoyed by the world. Is angry, livid. Just a tank, a real tank. No disrespect to Gervonta Tank Davis. Mike Tyson in and of itself is an event, not just from boxing, but just from a person. He is an experience in and of himself. How he goes, how he moves, how he walks, I'm not trying to glaze or go hard. I'm talking about the demeanor of a person and what a person is. Some people they have a unique quality that just makes something different about them. An event all in and of itself. That's what Mike Tyson is right now. Please don't go outstream. This may end in one round. I kid you not. But I hope this stream doesn't go out. Shoot, man. I'm nervous as can be. I'm nervous as can be because I know what should happen. I know what I know. I know what should happen from a normal boxing standpoint. And if it happens and he gets beat, I understand. I know what I see when it comes to me breaking down this fight and why I think Mike Tyson's going to win. And if everything bodes true, what should happen? Barring any injury or just body just gives out. But my gosh, I don't want to see. I'm just. I'm sorry. I'm quiet because I'm. Actually, I'm gonna do the smart thing. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna use the bathroom before a Mike Tyson fight. We're not gonna waste any time. I'll be right back. Whew. 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 I'm telling you, man, my insides all month I have been so scared. I've been so concerned. I've been so worried. I've just been on pins and needles. Boy, I haven't felt this much anxiety probably since Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford. I genuinely haven't. It's incredible, man. Oh, gosh, man. Man. Can y'all give me some support in the chat? Give me something to calm me down, please. I'm stressing, man. This is what I do. I want my career to be breaking down and making an atmosphere for everybody to get excited and learn and grow about the fight or boxing and just sports as a whole. But shoot, man, I'm scared. Golly. There's no way. Already. Oh, he's already in the center of the ring. Gosh. And I hope I'm not ahead of you on the stream. But I got to do what I got to do. Please don't go out. Please don't go out. Please don't go out. Please. Here we go. Oh gosh. Shoot, man. I'm all out of sorts right now. All right, we're here. I'm bringing down the fight. If I'm ahead of you, I'm sorry. We're gonna give this the fight. We're gonna give this the reaction it deserves. Round one. He could come out guns swinging. Will we see Mike Tyson come out guns blazing? Will we see him pace himself? Will we see him immediately? Will we see Jake Paul try to go and throw a big shot right at the start? Here we go. Here we go. He's already got him. Already got him. Closing the distance, closing the gap. The big right hand. Is it still? The big right hand from Jake Paul. He misses. Oh, good jab. Good straight right by Mike Tyson. Good straight right by Mike Tyson again. Yeah, that slap was real. Yeah. Come on. Use your feet. Oh, he's got him in the corner. Jake Paul's going to have to tie up. The legs of Jake Paul are going to have to be something that legitimately don't wear out on him. Because he's going to have to do this all fight. He's not going to he can't, see, he's going to try to clinch up. He's going to try to clinch. Yep, because he could get disqualified. Big right hand. The big right hand. Watch the big right hand. Oh yeah, he's scared. He's scared. Mike Tyson slips the right hand of Jake Paul. That's all he's got. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand by Jake Paul. Shoot. Dang it, man. The mid-range, that's where Jake Paul's at. Golly, man. Shoot. Good shot to the body. That's low. Dang it. Right now, he looks good. He looks good. He's winning the round, landing 2 straight rights on Jake Paul. Jake Paul right now is indeed running. He is. And the punches, they are landing. The punches are landing. Jake Paul did land a right hand. He did land a right hand. But it didn't affect Tyson. Nearly like I thought it would. Now, I'm not saying I want to see him do that the whole time. But the issue is, this is a big ring. And Jake Paul is going to run and look to land a big one. Again, Jake Paul's main game plan right now is one big bomb. Either a right-handed uppercut or a right-hand hook. Or excuse me, yeah, a right-hand uppercut or a right-hand hook. And just the jab of Mike Tyson already. Yep. Whoa. Right hand nearly got him. Dang it, man. Right now, Mike Tyson's winning one round. It's 1-0 Tyson as of right now. Yeah. You shoot right by Jake Paul. It hooks a little bit. Oh, good hook. I don't like, yeah, Mike's legs are, they're not as together as they were 4 years ago. I'm going to say that. Yeah, he's biting his glove, though. I'll give him that. Yes, sir. Slipping, looking to slip. Peekaboo style, making him hard to hit. Uppercut misses. Good hook to the body. Tyson touring, talking, posturing, looking to set up a right hand. I know it. Or an uppercut. Tyson's deceptively hard to hit. I can't believe I'm watching him fight. I really can't believe I'm watching him fight. It's an incredible thing. Yeah, Jake Paul ain't he won't engage. Not until later rounds. Yeah, he's mad. Ooh, he's mad. Ooh, he's mad. Shoot. So right now, Mike Tyson, he looks not bad, but he doesn't look great. Again, now that he's 58, okay, we do see the change in physical ability. The technique and stuff is still there, but the legs that normally were under him, and the legs that he had against Roy Jones Jr., they're not the same legs that he has against in this fight. They're not. Coupled with the size of the ring, it's again just because of the age. It's difficult for him to cut off the ring, and so it's gonna be a real. It's gonna be a real test. And he ain't breathing heavy. He ain't breathing bad. No, no, no. Oh God, right hand. Right take part. I hate it. Shoot, man. Please. Ah! Dang it, Mike Tyson got caught. Mike Tyson got hurt. Tyson got hurt. Tyson got hurt. Another hook around the guard. Mm. Dang it, man. Another right hand. The speed's starting to take advantage. The speed's starting to be there. He doesn't look good. Tyson doesn't look good at all. Tyson doesn't look good at all. Tyson doesn't look good at all. Oh, shoot. Just, the body can't do what he wants. The body can't do what he wants. Dang it. Shoot. He's in big trouble right now. Jake Paul's winning this round. Mike Tyson, dang it, man. I'm telling you. Tyson right now, he doesn't look. He's too old, man. His legs aren't where they need to be. It's not looking good, man. Golly. I hate it. Truly, I hate it, man. Tyson, he can't. Tyson can't cut off the ring because his legs can't move like he needs to. He knows the angle, but his body can't do it. That's the issue. Again, we saw this with Evander Holyfield. He's slipping punches. Yeah, he's blocking them, but it's like because that jab didn't really hurt him, and more so just annoyed him, pushing back. But like uppercut, oh, that uppercut missed. Shoot, man. Again, he's built like a tank, but a tank with rusted parts. This is it can even a tank The old tank is still destructible, but it can break down. It can break down, man. And while Mike Tyson, he may know what to do, he just can't do it. Because normally that he can't even bend his knees like he normally did in his heyday. It's a yeah, this ain't the same. This ain't the same. This ain't the same there for Roy. This ain't the same there for Roy. That jab is slow. He's still slipping, but that jab is slow, man. He's still slipping. Like the head movement's there. It's the legs. It's the legs, man. I know my heart. I'm stressed. I'm stressed out. I'm stressed, man. Cause it's like he the upper body movement may be there, but the legs, they can't do what needs to do. What would normally follow, it's he can't do it. Like that's the thing. The technique's there, but the physical capability just isn't. It just is not. And I hate it. Golly, I hate it. Like, what can Mike do to try to expel? Like he can. The only thing that Mike Tyson could do would be to try to cut off the ring. That's the problem. But he can't. If he could cut off the ring, he would be able to have a lot of success. Because again, Jake Paul, he does not have good legs. We've seen him get tired, and it is 8 rounds. We know this. After round 3, he gets winded. This is always the case. The problem is, even though his other opponents, they may have had the stamina to do it, they had the footwork. They never had the footwork to be able to do it. Now, Tyson has the knowledge, but he like it's frustrating because he keeps pivoting out. But while Mike is able to have the head movement to evade shots, the footwork to be able to evade and move forward, which is what he's known for, he can't do. Because if he punches, he's punching. If he tries to use that movement to move forward, he's going off balance. Like, ah, he's doing. I'm telling you, he's doing everything he can. Tyson, he's using good right hand by Jake. Oh, good right hook by Jake. Tyson's eating him though. Shoot, it's the mid long range, that long mid range. That's what Tyson will be able to get in on the inside and actively take advantage of. But it just man. Good right hand. Lull him into a counter. Jake Paul still winning the round. If Jake Paul had just the physical capability of a Mike Perry, a lot of these problems that we're seeing as to why Tyson can't close the distance wouldn't be a problem. It only takes one. You're right, man. Steven, only takes one. And I'm that right hand. I'm telling you, that right hand, man. Oh, good. You almost got him with that uppercut, though. I'm telling you. And it's like Mike is Mike Tyson's legitimately, he's like he's a lot of the shots that we thought would put him down, like he's eating them. But that's the problem. He's eating them. And his head movement is only doing so much. It's the foot. Tyson's style was blended because it took the whole to make it perfect. The footwork and the head movement. And right now he's got the head movement. He got caught on the chin. He still kept going. Gosh, that neck of Mike Tyson's insane. But he's got the head movement. But he doesn't have the chin. And that doggone beard that Jake Paul has legitimately helps to be able to absorb shock, and I hate it. Hate the fact that he didn't cut it. Hate the fact they didn't make him cut it. But yeah, man, it's just it's the legs, it's the legs, it's the legs. Like like yeah, like he's facing a near 60-year-old. Like, ooh boy, good slips. He just doesn't have the and it's like he see the Tyson, he sees the opening, but he can't react to it. That's the issue. That leaping left hook, the extension he would normally get, and the explosiveness is not there. The power is still undeniable. It's just the problem that if you can't land it, and it's hard to watch. It's one I'd rather him survive. Because again, the problems that he has are still there. He still walks in with his hands down. His footwork is, I can't even say his footwork is great because it's against a 50-year-old man who doesn't have the ability to use his legs. Uh, it's a concerning thing, man. It's like that the head movement's there, the defense is proper. He's slipping shots. He's doing the right stuff in terms of Mike Tyson. It's just he can't close the distance. The biggest thing that made Mike Tyson so feared is because you could not keep him away from where he wanted to be. And the explosiveness is what made him so incredible to fight, or incredible to watch, and scary to fight. Yeah, he could close the gap no matter what you did. It's just like he just can't do it. Telling you, man, it's sad. Good hook by Tyson. His corner said he was gonna. Now you can end him. We might see Jake Paul actively look for the knockout against Mike, and I know he may want that. Now that may be, while it's an incredible danger for Mike Tyson, it may be the best thing for Tyson to have Jake Paul attempt to go for the knockout on like and close the distance. Because if he can, there is an opportunity to slip and land a right hand. There's an opportunity. It's just gonna be hard. Good uppercut that lands on Jake Paul. Jake Paul's going for the KO. If anybody else had the upper body movement that Jake Paul is facing now, that he had faced in his career, he would have lost already. And that's what's frustrating. That's what's frustrating. Mike Tyson still, with no head move or with no legs, strictly upper body, is still making Jake Paul miss. It's just the fact that he can't do the second half of the equation. Guys, this is he's trying. Tyson's trying. He's telling you, man. And I hate it because we know that if this was 45-year-old Mike, 40-year-old Mike, like he cleans up Jake Paul. But this is what he wanted. This is exactly what he wanted. Beat Mike. Everybody gets mad at him. Somebody big comes in to try to fight him. That's what's going to happen. He won't fight a Carl Froch. He won't fight maybe even a Tony Bellew. He won't fight anybody of competent relative age and legitimate experience. And it's a sham. Telling you, man, 4 years makes a big difference. The right hand's close. He's looking for it. Jake Paul's looking for it. Pulling that jab just to part. It doesn't mean anything. Big shots by Jake Paul. Oh, good shot by Mike Tyson, though. That's where I clinch. Clinch, Mike, clinch. Yep, I think age just got him. Age is it's a you can't beat him. You can't. Good right hand by Jake Paul. He's eating him, but shoot, I'm scared. The knowledge was there. It's just that this isn't the Mike that I was expecting to get in the ring. This is the Mike I thought he could have Father Time just enough. Just enough. He thought he could have Father Time. He could beat Father Time just enough. Just enough. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's just old. Again, Jake Paul still isn't good. It's not that Jake Paul's good. No. It's just he's literally he could just move. That's why Jake Paul won this fight. It's because he could move. It's only because he could actively move his lower body. Genuinely. That is the only reason why Mike Tyson, that's the only reason why Jake Paul won this fight. Age, and he can move half his body. Tyson, the upper body was there. The countering windows were there. Like, he saw them. He capitalized on them. He did do what he needed to do in order to take the openings that the punch that he threw were right. The proper slips and stuff, that was all there. The problem was he couldn't do the second half of the equation, which was move his lower body. That's it. He didn't have any legs. He had none whatsoever. A preposterous thing. And it was still the majority of the fight. Jake Paul wasn't landing anything or landing much up until late. The head movement was indeed there. The defense was there. The issue was, Tyson just isn't able to do the true peekaboo because he can't move his legs to, after the slip, close the distance and explode out. That leaping left hook that he kept going for was one of the biggest weapons that was able to close the gap, catch his opponent, and make it so that he could then adapt afterwards, follow them and force them to the ropes. And he would be able to fight out of anything, out of the clinch. And he normally would have been able to go and fight by cutting off the ring. That was the issue. We've seen this again with Mike Tyson. He could cut off the ring against whoever he wanted to. There was no way you could escape what he wanted to do. There wasn't any. It was just now. He's just too old. That's the thing. This isn't impressive. He didn't even knock him out, which is, you didn't knock him out. And it's all a pain. Who he's going to fight again, I'm not sure. Do I know? Do I care? Unless it's somebody that's legitimate, reputable, that does not move the needle on what he can be as a boxer. Does not move the needle on how much of a bum he's still just as bad as he was as before. It's just a situation where, like, what was expected to happen happened. Hey, Paul. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing to make of it. It's just he just lost. He just lost because this is what we were hoping wouldn't happen, but it's what we expected to happen. Everything that we thought would the 54-year-old Tyson could still go and cut off the ring, could still go and track you down, could still go and lunge and actively be effective. Didn't help that the ring was also huge, which further helped Jake Paul to be able to implement the game plan that he wanted. And so, no, bump that. Bump that. He want to fight? He's at heavyweight. Go fight a heavyweight. If he wants to go, he wants to fight, don't fight Canelo. You're at heavyweight. Go fight a heavyweight. Like, that's the thing. 40-year-old Mike, any time below 54, most likely would have seen Mike Tyson win. Because everything that he showed in that fight, he didn't show in this fight. It's just the truth. Go watch it back. Go watch not Jake Paul, forget that, brother. Go watch Mike versus Roy. That Mike is completely different from this Mike right here. It's completely different. And again, breaking down the fight, I said if we saw Jake Paul actively use or if we saw Mike Tyson be able to get back to what we saw at 54, then hey, we'd have no problem. But even though the knowledge was there, the chin was there. The brother was eating shots. And see, that's the crazy thing. Could he, everything that we said, Mike, we didn't know if he could do, he did, except for being able to move. He still had power. He still was able to take clean shots from Jake Paul and keep moving. His defense and head movement were still there. But the problem was the legs couldn't hold him up to be able to move like he wanted to move. The last part of the equation was something that Tyson couldn't do. It's like, no, it's not impressive. It's not something spectacular. It's not something stupendous. Again, it's Mike at 58. That's literally it. And Jake Paul couldn't knock out Mike Tyson at 58 years old. A Mike Tyson that couldn't move, mind you. A Mike Tyson that still countered him, mind you. A Mike Tyson that still was able to, if he didn't have that big bushy beard that you're not supposed to have in boxing, which I don't know why they wouldn't make him cut it. I don't understand. It's just like, it's preposterous. Again, and it further implements the thing, we hate Jake Paul. Everybody hates Jake Paul. And he's doing this because of the hate. He's still not in great shape. He still isn't physically great. And it's just like, yes, we are. And it's such a, I hate it. I truly hate it. I truly hate the fact that we're gonna have to watch and listen to Jake Paul talk about how I beat Mike Tyson. And Jake Paul talk about how he ain't something special. How Jake Paul, I beat the best man on the planet. Again, if you are watching this, you're a troll, or there are trolls. There are trolls that will make you lose your mind. And when it comes to Jake Paul, he's one of the biggest ones. This is why this fight was sold as it was. If this fight was, again, 4 years ago or any time earlier, he would have lost. If this fight was versus anybody relatively, even a 30-year-old veteran fighter, or anybody on Jake Paul's competent boxing level, which is a lot, but he's not fighting him because he knows he's going to lose. The talent that he has is still not great. The openings there are still there. The issues of Jake Paul are still issues of Jake Paul. Issue is, Jake Paul won't face that real threat. This was not a real threat. This was not a legitimate challenge. This was just to get you mad. Just to get me mad. Just to get everybody who saw Mike Tyson in the past mad. Just to get everybody in the world who just doesn't like Jake Paul or likes Mike Tyson to get them mad. That's the only reason why this fight happened. And it made money. Rage bait equals payday. See it on YouTube, you see it everywhere, and you saw it tonight. This is going to continue, sadly, and I hate it. And inevitably, Jake Paul's going to lose definitively. Again, he already lost to Tommy Fury. He won't rematch Tommy Fury. But I promise you, he's going to call out a big name. He's going to call out Canelo. He's going to call out this, that, and the third. And we know he won't be able to win. But he won't fight the people that actually could challenge him. You're looking for the big paydays. I don't know what other celebrity you're going to want to face. Because after this, like, who are you going to fight? What, another MMA fighter that we know you'll be able to beat? You're not going to fight Evander Holyfield because he already got beat. Larry Holmes, if he's not dead, you going to fight him? Is there anybody what is it that you're going to do? Because this performance didn't do anything but leave a bad taste in the mouth. This just left a bad taste in everybody's mouth. This was just like, it's what we thought was going to happen. And it was glimpses of what would have happened years ago, but it just didn't happen. So now, what's the next step? I don't know what other unless it's Floyd Mayweather. Unless it's Floyd Mayweather, because his brother fought him and didn't beat him, couldn't beat him, was a terrible boxer, terrible fighter. Jake Paul, are you gonna fight Floyd Mayweather? He's retired. Hey, if anything, why don't that happen? We just fought. We've seen him consistently fighting in exhibition fights, consistently fighting all around the world. Yeah, it's for show, but he's still schooling everybody, schooling the very people that are on the same page of Jake Paul. Why don't you call him out? Why isn't that something that you choose to do? They ain't calling out Manny Pacquiao. And I don't want him to call any of these people out because they're all retired. Why can't he go and call out people his own age, his own sect, his own thing, his own regime? But he won't do it. And so just expect, as much as the aura of Tyson is still Tyson, as much as the anger, the presence, all of that still exists. It's just age. That's the thing. Age does not stop. Age never quits. Time keeps moving forward. And because of that, you can't beat it. No matter how hard you try, even with somebody up until the point, you can't beat it. And Tyson looked like he could beat it. He really did. He really looked like he could beat it. If anybody could do it, we thought it would be him. And maybe if it was, 4 years ago, 50, 45, we having a different conversation. Completely different conversation, potentially. Absolutely. But it's just, you saw what 60 years old looks like when you try to box, or 58 years old looks like when you try to box. It just ain't happen. Like, it's the nature of the beast, sadly, that we loathe and we despise. But it's still the nature nonetheless. So, now see, you say that, but then we also saw him fight Logan Paul. And then we saw Mayweather fight Logan Paul. Size difference was huge. If anybody was able to beat Floyd Mayweather, it would be a heavyweight at 260, 250, whatever the world he was. He didn't do it. He got outboxed and outclassed. Floyd Mayweather now, yeah, he would outbox Jake Paul. No, Jake Paul's not. The size difference isn't going to. See, what you saw tonight was a mind that couldn't keep up with the body. You still saw slipping. You still saw missed punches. You saw punches that we've seen against Nick Diaz, against Anderson Silva, against Mike Perry, against Ben Askren, against Tommy Fury. You saw punches that normally not land, up until late when Tyson just got too tired. But the head movement and defense was still there. He just couldn't do the offensive part because he didn't have his legs. That's not Floyd. Again, it's the reason why we say, if Tyson was 40, or even dare we say 50, instead of near 60, he would have been able to beat Jake Paul. There is a reason. It's not just us trying to hype up nostalgia. No. The glimpses of what Jake Paul is in terms of what he's bad at, all still are prevalent. He did not improve on the night. If anything, it was just because he going up against an opponent that can't move his legs makes you look like you can move your legs. If you ran versus a wall, well, you're gonna look like you're fast every time. If you're running against a brick, of course you're gonna look like you can win because the brick ain't moving. No, his footwork still isn't great. But when it comes to Floyd, no, the boxing IQ can actually still do a lot of the stuff that the body the body can still do what the boxing IQ wants to do. Maybe not, it's not at the high level of what it used to be, but no, it's still there. Nah. That's why he's not calling. If that was the case, if he would have devastated Floyd Mayweather, he would have already fought Floyd Mayweather. Remember that. If he could have faced and beat Floyd Mayweather, he would have fought Floyd Mayweather. And I guarantee you, Floyd Mayweather's right now saying, "Oh yeah, that wouldn't happen to me." Wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly. He's called himself better than Ali. He's called himself greater than Ali. He's called himself greater than Tyson and everybody else in the boxing world. To a degree, it's disrespected a lot of legends. Oh no, he would. I can see it now. The brother, as much respect as he has for the sport, and he does have respect for the sport in Floyd Mayweather, he definitely is saying, "Oh, that wouldn't happen to me. Oh, that would never happen to me." And it would. He's absolutely right. Because this Floyd Mayweather now, yeah, he would box circles around Jake Paul. That's not a question. That's not a question. That's not a question at all. Size difference or not, no, he is that good. He's been fighting people of Jake Paul's caliber during his exhibition bouts ever since he retired. And he whooped up. It's been dominant. It's not even a real test. He just does it for fun and for show and to get the bag. And so it's like, it's sad. It's bad. We didn't see him get knocked out, thankfully. But now, what's the next step? We don't know. And most likely it's going to be he goes and he fights or looks to fight a Canelo or some big name fighter that can bring a bag. Because if you don't, even if you got talent, if you can't bring a bag, he's not going to fight you. But I can see a lot of people coming in and being like, "Oh yeah, okay, let me go after you." And sadly, this was a bad cap on what was, for the most part, a phenomenal night of boxing. It was still incredible. We just didn't get the result that we wanted. But thankfully, the very things that we were concerned about didn't necessarily happen outside of Tyson can't move. But he still ate shots. He still had the defensive flashes of slipping, punching, still doing. He was doing stuff that he wasn't doing against Lennox Lewis in his fight. He was doing stuff that he wasn't doing in his fight but before he ultimately retired for good. Like he wasn't doing that. And he did it this time. So again, the IQ is still there. The chin is still there. And the pop and danger, it is there, as was evident when he did actively land on Jake Paul. And if that beard wasn't there on Jake Paul, which did indeed soften the blow, which does need to be cut next time he fights, I don't care against who. We saw glimpses of what would have been if this was years ago. Didn't elevate Jake Paul. It just made him, honestly, it made him look bad, because now you couldn't do anything against somebody who was 60 years old. Crying shame. What makes you think that you're anything that's of actually great quality boxing acumen? And that's what we're going to see. So who's in the woodwork, I don't know, but we still are going to cover the bigger names in the sport, the legitimate contenders in all of boxing and beyond as time goes on. But this has been another episode or another live commentary of The Welch Report with me, Jean-Luc Welch. Yes, indeed, we are excited. We happy. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for listening. We're going to make sure that we get this ninja chat scroll thing, whatever the word it may be, actually up and running and legitimately working for the entirety of the time. I don't know why it all of a sudden stopped, but brother, we're going to make sure that it continues the next time around. Mark my words. But hey, we here. We done. We about done. And this has been another episode of The Welch, or not an episode, doggone it, another live commentary. We're going to be back next week to cover to cover not just these fights, what goes on in the ethos of boxing and just sports as a whole. We're going to see it happen. And I'm excited for it. Hopefully y'all are tuned in. Hopefully y'all are coming to interact. And we still got more to cover. Thank you all for joining me on this live commentary of this show. We had a blast. We had some fun. We had some amazing fights to call. Absolutely. And I can't wait to do this again. Mark my words. And hey, if anything, it's the floor's yours. If y'all want to leave, leave. If y'all want to talk about something else, we can talk about something else. Absolutely. And oh, by the way, boom. Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate you joining the show. And real quick, Tyson looked zoned out to me. Like he did, like he did when he lost to Buster Douglas. Yeah, he's probably disappointed in himself. He's probably being like, man, I really thought I could pull this off. I really put my all into it. And so It's all good. You found me late. It's perfectly fine. It's okay. All you got to do, we're going to be here. You know where I am now. That's all you need to know. And the fact that you joined and took time out your day, it's all well and good. Hey, we had 290 people come in and view this live as the thing went forward, as time kept going on for this stream. So, hey, we had a good chunk of turnout. Got exposed to a lot of people. Hopefully, this turns into more listeners and more viewers. And we got a consistent fan base of you all. And we're going to keep on growing. But yeah, Tyson was disappointed in himself. Probably felt that he could legitimately conquer what nobody had been able to do. Beat Father Time. And he just couldn't do it. Even the indomitable Mike Iron, or Iron Mike Tyson. Iron rust eventually. And I think it finally did. So, this is where we are. We'll be back next week. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for showing love. And we'll see y'all later. Peace and love. We are out of here.